Oh my gosh. I've been talking to you guys. For like, what time is it? I've been talking to you for at least 5 minutes. Hold up. Let me redo my intro. This is, oh my gosh. I can't believe this. Oh no. We have to redo my intro. Let's try again. Hey, Emiko. No, Mochi. I have to redo the intro. I have to redo the intro. Just hold on a second. Hold your horses, okay? Emiko, thank you so much for 15 months. What the heck? I really appreciate it. Okay, here was my intro, you guys. Stay Mochi. Welcome to another cat stream sponsored by DeviantArt. DeviantArt is sponsoring these chill kitty vibes today. Welcome in to this DeviantArt sponsored cat stream. Hold your kitties. Mom, I need a stand. My bum is sore. Come on, Mochi. Oh boy, I am so sad that I was muted this whole time. Because I was like welcoming you all in. I welcomed all of you in, whoa, hello, not that. By name. Oh my gosh, I'm having struggles today. I welcomed you all in by name. Welcome in. And we talked about, let me tell you all that you guys missed in the conversation that I had while I was muted. I talked about, oh, it's Mochi bath time on stream today, live on Twitch. Whoa there, Mochi. Oh, hold up. If you keep going like this, we might need to move to the pools, beaches, and inflatable hot tub section. If you keep doing kitty bath time. And let's see, what else did you guys miss in this very important conversation that I had with myself? Hello, hello. In black, yes, I'm wearing black tank top today. Indeed, you're so observant. Cat streams should be the new Twitch meta. You know, there are animal streams, and cats make frequent appearances in streaming. I remember when it used to be a thing where if you had it was like in the rules. If you had too much animals featured in your Twitch streams, like your cat was on too much or something, you were at risk of getting banned from Twitch. Because then it was like taking away focus from the game you were playing to like just a pet stream. Which, oh boy, we've come a long way from there, haven't we? You can stream all kinds of shit now. Ugh, all kinds of shit. Risk of showing kitty? No. Hot shirt today, man. Hey, thanks. It's just the hot day and a tank top. Oh, sweet hot tub section. Now you are not, so it's good. How have you been doing push-ups, Krista? You be buffed like crazy. No. It's the shirt. The shirt. Oh, it really emphasizes my arm muscles. No, I haven't been doing anything. Oh, thanks, Eminko, for resetting those squats. Those shades are wild. Wild! How's the Swedish going? We're on summer break from language tutoring, so it's been a nice break, to be honest. I was getting pretty stressed out about the classes, like even more and more stressed out, so it's nice to be on a little break before I restart again. What the heck? Pets got banned? Yeah, I mean, Twitch used to be very anal about what kind of content they allowed on the platform. Even art wasn't allowed back in the days, but even after art became a section and creative became a section, still there was like something it was in the TOS, like not too much pet focus, not too many animal focus. I assume that's changed. I assume it's changed. I got you. Oh, so you need homework then? Oh boy. Maybe. Recently stumbled on your channel, getting back into art. Great videos. Oh, I'm so glad that you, welcome in, welcome then. Is it your first time here in the channel? Thanks for being here. Good evening, miss. Good evening, Thick Gal. So good to see you. Welcome in. I gotta tell you guys, I'm a little sleepy today. Your language class seems very mentally abusive. A well-deserved break. Oh, yes, I know. My language teacher was so strict. Smacked with a ruler when I didn't add the right grammar. Screamtit, thanks for following. Welcome in. I did not hear the notification sound though. What the heck? Art was not allowed? That's preposterous. No, it wasn't allowed. Twitch used to be only a gaming platform. You could only play video games on it. You couldn't do anything else. Back in the days. I miss the stream so much, OMG. Emiko, how was your Comic-Con? If you guys didn't know, our wonderful moderator, Akuma Emiko, was at a convention last week, and that's why she wasn't in here moderating for us. So how'd it go, man? And how has your guys' week been? For once, this week has felt like it's just like flown by for me super quick. I did finally get, my arm is kind of sore, but not from doing push-ups. I got my first shot finally, the first vaccine, so that's good. Been feeling all right, other than a little bit tired, I guess, but hopefully I will be able to travel in September safely, because I really want to go somewhere for my birthday. So hopefully I'll be able to get the second vaccine in time for that. But anyway, yo, what's up, Bison Hider? Hello, hello, how you doing? Was so great. I made great money. Oh, yes. I mean, that's what makes a good convention, isn't it? Let's be honest, you guys. That's the real goal. Well, we playing with colors, so we still in a play section. Well, if you, I don't know how much leeway they used to give. I wasn't on the platform back then, obviously, but no, back in the days, for those of you who don't know, back in the days, when I very first started streaming, it was not on Twitch, it was on Picarto, which is well, most of the time it's just people drawing hentai. That's what it's actually used for. I didn't really draw hentai on it though, so I never got much of a viewership, and I never really used my I didn't have a microphone, and I didn't have a camera. It was just me like drawing, and usually I would stream for like 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, obviously I did not gain much of an audience there. But then when I moved to Twitch, it was like night and day. It was like, holy, a platform that actually engages? This is crazy. And I never left. Well, I did leave for a year, but I've been back now for, how long has it been since I've been back? A year and a half, I think. Oh yeah, Comic-Con Stockholm got new dates now, right, too? Oh, did it? I haven't even been paying attention to the dates for Comic-Con Stockholm. I should pay attention. I don't know if I'm going to do, like, a table at Comic-Con Stockholm. I don't know. I love conventions and the convention scene, and I really miss it, and yet at the same time, it's also a lot of... It's a lot of like work. If Comic-Con Stockholm, if like Wacom invited me to draw live at their booth again, then I would do it and like do those demos, but I don't know if I'm gonna get a table. Maybe. I need to look into it. I wonder if gaming streams are still top viewed or if the top spot has been taken by other streams. I think it's a toss-up between just chatting and whatever the top game is, like Valorant or something, I don't know. But yeah, just chatting is definitely like either the first or second place. You can see, actually, if you browse the categories. How old are you turning? 19? Oh my gosh. You. 1900 years old. Love the energy here. Thank you. I'm glad you like it here. It's you know, we try and keep it a little lively. Speaking of which, I kind of want to adjust the music. Just saw one of your TikToks on my For You page and decided to follow you in your streaming. Oh my gosh, you saw one of my TikToks. Screamtit. You guys, welcome in Screamtit. Are you the first person who's come in here from TikTok? You might be like the first or maybe second person, at least that's ever announced it. Welcome to my channel. Emiko selling prints? Is there, let's see, there's Comic-Con. World is normal now. That's majestic news. Desmo Chris, hi, it's the first time I've seen you live. Congratulations for your drawing. You are very good. Hey, Desmo, thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. So glad to have you here. Welcome to the stream. If you guys didn't catch it earlier, I know it was kind of a joke stirring around about like this cat stream being sponsored by DeviantArt, but actually not a joke. We have got approval to be sponsored for July. So DeviantArt is sponsoring the stream for July as well. That's like 3 months of being sponsored by DeviantArt, and we very much appreciate it. It's seriously been like a really, really, sorry, I need to get real for a second and take off my shades. Whew, it's so bright in here now. But yes, it's been like a huge, it's been a huge dream and like, really, really positive experience of being sponsored, and a huge milestone being sponsored by an art website that's been such an important part of my art journey. I've been on DeviantArt for 14 or 15 years, I think. So like, yeah, it's felt like a really big deal. And so we very much appreciate our stream being sponsored. I was the very last table at the convention though, so I'm surprised I made any money. Oh yeah, placement is always kind of a toss-up. I used to draw in Hecate, glug, usually when they draw hint, what? I need to get into Hecate now. I think it still is a thing. Wait, are you Swedish? I am not Swedish, but I live in Sweden. I can imagine. Stockholm, are you Swedish? Nope. I also finished the second illustration book. It's on its way to the publisher. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. The second book, damn, you are like cranking these illustrations for this books out like super fast. So productive. Just chatting. CSGO, LOL, Minecraft are the top ones. Oh yes, 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 that makes sense. TikTok club. Welcome in, new people. DeviantArt hype. Oh, by the way. Hey, C-Not-Boosh. Hello, how you doing? So good to see you in here. Yay, DeviantArt sponsorship for July. Crystal audience long ago from Insta, then YouTube, DeviantArt for a bit, and now TikTok. You already spread those reach. You got to, man. You've got to diversify. Otherwise, I mean, you never know what's going to happen. Actually, I started out on DeviantArt and Tumblr, and then moved to Instagram. And anyway, not that it matters. The point is that it's really important to get your art spread out there so that in case anything happens to any one place, and you never know, different audiences are in different places. My stream doesn't want to work when I am drawing. I think I might overdo it with the canvas size. Oh, I wonder if I guess that could affect it depending on like how strong your computer is, maybe? We appreciate all the work you do. Hey, Matt, it's so good to see you in here. I appreciate you. You guys are amazing, actually. The DeviantArt staff, you guys. I don't know if you know this, you guys, but the DeviantArt team is actually like pretty small, and they're very dedicated to trying to improve the experience for artists. So it's been a real pleasure, like getting to know at least some of the team. F1 fan of 2020, thanks for following. Welcome in. And Guru Mendy, hello, welcome in. Thanks for following. Cleaning shop and lurking. I saw you were streaming earlier. I was lurking actually. How was your stream? I did see the TikTok post earlier, linked from Twitter, linked from Discord. You are so good following all those links. How big a social media link chain can you make? First time I see an English-speaking Twitter in my country. Oh, really? It's your first time seeing an English-speaking Twitcher. I kind of like that. It makes me think of Witcher, but like Twitcher. Very, makes me feel cooler than I am. But hello, welcome in, Schwimpy. Soon I am also thinking of joining the Patreon family. Oh my gosh. Actually, let me show you guys something really, really awesome that came today. Where did I put it? Oh, I'm still hyped for these. Okay, I showed them in my Instagram stories. It's always so difficult to show these because it's a gold foil sticker. But the gold foil stickers are also like glossy. So it's just like really tough to be able to show off the colors. But the colors of this sticker are like really, really good, like spot on. I'm always worried, but the colors actually came out really, really good. And the foil looks so good. I am so excited for this sticker, man. This month, the Patreon prints and stickers are like, I mean, I'm including some bonus prints, and it's probably going to be one of my very favorite packs I've ever put together, because it's the 2 Persephone prints and then the NYX gold foil sticker. And oh man, I'm just super excited. I actually had to contact my printer and get them to do reprints, because the Persephone prints actually came out a little bit too dark, so I had to have them reprinted. But they will be here in time, or they should be here in time to ship out like normal. But I'm hyped. I'm hyped, and I made sure, like, I could have probably gotten away with, you know, shipping them out a little bit dark, but I wanted this pack to be really, really, like, as perfect as I can get it, you know? So I'm like, no, you need to reprint these. I pulled out my Karen, my inner Karen. Anyway, how come you live in Sweden? I'm Swedish too. Hey, but you can just call me Screamed or Vinny if my user is hard to pronounce. Oh, okay, you're Swedish too. Well, välkommen. I live here. Well, my husband got a job over here, but it's not like it was random. We purposely searched for jobs over here, and so he happened to find a position first, and it lined up really well with our timing. And then once I moved over here, and he works in the game industry, and once we moved over here, I actually found a job in the game industry as well. So that's why we're here. But really, we're here because the quality of life is actually very good, and we knew we wanted to try living and working in Europe at some point. And as we did our research, Sweden stuck out as one of like the top countries that we were really interested in. Hello F1. Insta, now on Reels. Oh, yeah. Did you know they want to change the video type of social media? Yes. And it's not really surprising. I think it was pretty obvious they were already moving in that direction, and now they've just blatantly said it. So it's pretty frustrating. I think that, I don't know if there was a misunderstanding. There's probably been multiple misunderstandings. A misunderstanding on one side, that maybe there are some people who thought, oh my gosh, they're gonna get rid of photo posts entirely, which I never thought that. I was pretty sure, I just figured, oh, it's just gonna continue as it is, and they're just gonna be pushing video more and more. And so naturally, less and less people are going to see the photo side of Instagram, which is already happening. And then the other side, misunderstanding that everyone thought that photos were gonna not be a thing. And so there's been all of these posts going back and forth about it, and anyway, not that it makes any difference. It doesn't make any difference other than just like venting and being like, oh yeah, let's all just commiserate together. But you know what, you guys, you all should make sure that you are you got your DeviantArt accounts up to date, because the people at DeviantArt actually care about artists. And unlike social medias like Instagram and Twitter, whose algorithm like really takes a poop on artists, I mean, DeviantArt is obviously a completely art website, but also they, like I said, they really are passionate about making things better for artists. So I definitely recommend it. Shout out to the DeviantArt team. You guys are amazing. Hey, even though I'm really late at reading this comment, it's really well timed. Thank you for taking care of us. DeviantArt, how can I resurrect a long dead DeviantArt? You just log in and start posting, man. Prince. So pretty. Right? Wait, is that Bring in the Queen thing I can buy? Oh, what is the Bring in the Queen? The Queen is my white fluffy kitty. She doesn't like to be held, so there's a limit on those redeems. But yeah, we bring her in and we give her a treat. How gold is that gold? 24 carats? Probably like 100, to be honest. 100 on every sticker. T-Berry, so good to see you. Gold foil looks so much better in video than it does in pic. I know, it's impossible to take a picture of the gold foil, really. It's like, ugh. I need to try taking even like better videos because yeah, the stories I posted just don't do it justice, but I just kind of wanted to try showing it off real quick. But yeah, they just don't. I need to make better video, better photo with like, and make an actual post because they deserve to be seen. Hello, Rico. Can't wait. Hi, everyone. Hello, Tiki. So good to see you. Love that quality control. Can I speak with the manager? Hey, people. I got my grade. Ooh, your grade. Congratulations. I hope it was good. Oh, yeah. You told me about it. Glad you like it here. And OMG, you work in the gaming industry? How's that? I've studied game graphics myself, and now I'm not too sure if I want to work with art. I mean, I like it. I like it. I'm glad. I originally, when I studied, thought I was gonna go into like feature animation or film, and I'm really glad that I ended up not, and I ended up in the game industry. It's fun. It's still a job though, you know, like it's lots of people look at it as like the dream job, and it's like once you get in it, it's like, yeah, it's like super cool, but at the same time, you know, it's not there's no cure for it's a job syndrome. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm so thirsty today. Hey, Crystal, your stickers finally arrived here in Vegas. Oh, yes! Made their way onto my water bottle. Thank you very much, because they look awesome in person. Oh, I'm so glad they finally made it. Oh my gosh. And thank you, Gustav, for being a Patreon pal and getting some stickers. Thing is, I don't think normies use DeviantArt these days. The chance that non-artists will find your art is low. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But the thing about DeviantArt is that actually there are a lot of people who are not necessarily artists, but they're more in the lines of like just people who enjoy art, who have been on the site for a long time. People who are like really more serious about enjoying art, if that makes sense. But I know that was the same issue I had with that other new like artist targeted app that was coming out. But the problem with that other app is A, it was super buggy, and B, it was brand new, so it didn't even have any sort of base started out. And basically my advice is always just to be everywhere. Be as many places as you can be. Focus on like at least like a couple that you really put your dedication into, and then for all of the other ones, it's not like you have to be super duper on the ball, but like at least always be posting your work there. Not that you need to reply to every single comment if you just don't have the time, but at least spread your work out just by on the chance that you never know. At least you're building up, you know. Like, for example, I don't pay any attention to my Facebook page, but I still try and post my work up to my Facebook page. And, like, there's an audience there. It's not, like, my most engaged audience, but there's still an audience, you know? You late on chat? Never. It's been too long, T. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. I mean, the strength and weakness of DeviantArt is being an art website. It makes it really great for art, but you almost get you almost only get artists or really interested in art consumer. Yes, exactly. I mean, yeah. But that's the thing that like everyone was excited about for that other app, was that it was art focused. And yeah, I totally understand. Freshly printed gold from the mine. Sketch Scholar and Faye Cake, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. When shall the warm up start? What do you mean? I don't understand. Hydrate. Thanks. OMG, I love your art so much. I'm so glad I came on recommended channels. Hey, thank you so much. I'm glad you like my art, even though we haven't started drawing yet, but we will in a little bit. But welcome in. So you made it to the warm-up chat. Welcome in. Krista, what do you consider to be the fundamentals of drawing? I want to go back to the basics. Well, let's see. I mean, I'll just say, I guess, but shape, line, composition, shading. Are you asking for like exercises? If you are wanting to practice like shading, I highly recommend basic shapes like spheres, cubes, cones. What are other shapes? Donuts. Those are really good for practicing basic shapes and shading that you need. And oh yeah, cylinders are important too. Actually, cylinders are something that I will kind of, if I don't have anything to draw, or I'm just like just kind of doodling, I will like doodle cylinders. I'm watching you on my iPad. My laptop just refused to cooperate. What? Oh, come on, laptop. People do grades. I quit school in early COVID. Oh, squatsies. Oh, okay, 20 squats to go. True, a job's always going to be a job. At least it makes you money. Exactly. Do you work with concept art, or is it more textures or 3D? Honestly, it'd be cool to see an adventure puzzle game in your style. I do everything. No, I don't really do 3D. So back in the days when I worked for ArenaNet and when I did an internship at Disney Interactive, I was doing visual effects, and that was in 3D. But now I work in 2D, and I make all of the graphics and animations for like really small games, whichever project I'm working on at the time. And they're quite small projects. Each project is about 6 months to make. Hi Krista, hello Ryutsu, hello. Welcome in. How you been doing? This is my first time watching you stream. It's so cool to see artists that I admire. We all seem to want to keep our faces a secret. A sketch scholar, so good to see you here. Welcome in. Yeah. I mean that's kind of the beauty of VTubing becoming a thing, I guess, is that lots of artists who didn't want to show their faces, but maybe still struggle to make, because on Twitch it just helps to have a camera or something to make that like connection. But now with VTubers, people can kind of make that connection without showing their face. But yes, I don't have a VTuber. I'm just here on stream and you see my face. Just spread it. Chris has said it. Let's do it. I missed you. Artful. Yeah. Artful. That's the one. Wait, are we allowed to have bathroom break now? The rules haven't changed, T. Gesture drawing is really good. I need to do some basic shape shading myself. Gosh, yeah, I mean, me too, always. Circles, lines, long lines, short lines, sideways, bubbles. Those are my warm-ups. If you call the donuts Tauruses, you sound fancier. True. Not Tauruses. I mean Tauruses, not donuts, not bagels. Alright, dealing with some back pain. It's slowly getting better. How are you? Oh, back pain sucks so bad, man. I hope you're doing alright. I'm doing good. You guys, some of you know if you're in the Discord server. Did I talk about it in chit chat? I think I did a while back. But on Monday, I started some group, like, it's not therapy. It's like group coaching sessions. And we talked a little bit about social anxiety. And I was not expecting to talk about social anxiety. And I noticed how much social anxiety I was feeling just in the group chat. It's so weird because, I mean, yeah, I feel it a little bit when I'm talking to you guys, but in that like group video chat, My palms were sweating. I was like the whole time like wiping my hands on my pants. Afterwards, I had like big pit stains because I was just sweating profusely because I was so nervous. Like, yes, I'm experiencing social anxiety right now in this call that's supposed to help me with it. Thank you. But hopefully it will, hopefully, I don't know what will happen actually, but maybe it will help with enriching my life. So even artwork, etc., for a relatively small game, like, will take you 6 months. Wowzers. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, because it's me doing art and animations and all of the art and animations for a little game, and then also working with a developer to make sure it all looks right. And also we often have to redo stuff if it doesn't work as well or we think it could be better, so yeah. And sometimes it can take even longer. Krissa, you have a lot of great instructional videos up on YouTube or Patreon. There's a lot of basics at the start of every video. True. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Indeed. Maybe you guys should follow my YouTube channel or join Patreon if you want to see even more and support. Miller brought up a very excellent point. No cusses. Having social anxiety. Talking about social anxiety. Good job going to group. Super proud of you. Thank you. When I'm quiet in voice chats, I can tell everything vibrating. Oh, you can feel everything vibrating? Oh my gosh. So I used to be really, really quiet and shy. Now I feel extremely uncomfortable when things are quiet. And so even when my thoughts are not fully formed, I will rush to fill the silence, but I'm not actually less nervous. I talk really fast and I'm like extra nervous because I don't actually know what I'm gonna say. And you know, it kind of helps being a streamer because I always need to be talking for stream. And I don't always know what I'm gonna say, but you don't want to have dead air on stream. But when it comes to like a voice chat in like a group, there's a lot of like silences and pauses, and I feel like, should I talk? I'm gonna talk. Should I talk? I'm gonna talk. Does anyone else want to talk? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I can't take it. I can't take this silence. So I don't know if it's something I need to get over or not, but definitely I hope to learn to feel less nervous. Social anxiety and being shy are different. If yes, I think I am both. Not just palm for me, but somehow, somehow back of my neck. I feel like there was an autocorrect in there. But yeah, I think they are different. I'm not exactly sure how. I'm being serious. No, I know. You're being serious. It's just that I feel really self-conscious self-promoting. And so I have to always like turn it into a joke. Whoa, you have a YouTube channel? Surprise! Pikachu face. Oh no. Silences and combos kill me, especially in one-on-one chat. I think it gets better with some practice and mileage, though you will kick ass, I'm sure. Thanks. I mean, it's also... So now that I live in Sweden, you guys, it's especially painful because silences, awkward silences in conversation are very, very normal here. Like, I think there's even jokes about it, if I am thinking right, but it's pretty common and I think it's pretty accepted, but it's like, it makes me want to, even in like work meetings and stuff, if there's a silence that goes on too long, I'm like waiting and I can't take it anymore. So I'm like, yep, okay, thanks. Swedes and conversations. Okay, you guys, you ready to do some squats? I think it's time. We've been warming up for 40 minutes. Wait, are you group sessions? No. They are not. They're in English. I would not. That would just be like a Swedish group practice. I wouldn't be able to understand much. Hi, how are you today? I'm doing good. Oh, really? I guess cultural differences. Yeah, I think it like half of it has to do with me being a nervous person, and then half is that like culture difference, you know? Damn, we are so warmed up. Where are you from originally? I'm originally from the US. The West Coast. Get out your kettlebells. I guess Swedes are a little quiet, to be honest. Not too much small talk. Yeah, no, it's true. Swedes are very quiet. And don't like small talk, which I appreciate. I don't love small talk either. MG, thanks for coming in. How are you doing? Feel it's almost more of biological trait. I find women in groups are more likely to fill the void with speaking before the thought process is complete, where men typically have to think it all the way through before they speak, and so communication is made more off of assumptions than actual spoken words. I could be off in some cases, however, I need to find more. I don't think it's a. No, I don't agree with that. I don't think it's a gender thing or a biological. It could be biological, but not tied to sex. It could be biological, just tied to personality. If it is tied to gender, I think it probably has more to do with maybe social upbringing. Anyway, let's do some squats, you guys. Did the splits well? Oh, T! Oh my gosh! You did the splits? Oof. Gifting you a kettlebell? What? That will be so expensive shipping. Swedes are competing with Finns, who can be the best at social distancing. We are very quiet, but the language barrier, even though in general we speak okay English, sure adds some to it too. Yeah, I think it does a little bit. How's your experience working on game arts? It's very good. It's very good, actually. Okay. We're gonna do squats. 20 squats. Let's turn up the hype. Turn up the hype for squats. Who is buzzing on my phone? Okay. 20 regular ones. My nose itches. Okay, I'm not looking forward to these. Let's be real. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And now I think we have a sun salutation. Woo. Sun salutation. Okay. Up to the sky, down to the ground. Up, down, plank, lower down, up, and down. Nice. Take some water. some water. Wait, you're an elf, right? Yes. The elf always likes silence? What? No. I think it's a personality trait. I don't know. I don't know about a gender thing. I've known plenty of guys who've spoken not just before a thought is fully formed, but I'm not sure they've ever had a thought fully formed. I've been about 15 years since I could do the splits. Sad times. I should try doing the splits again. It's been a while since I've done them. Probably I need to start practicing again. But yes, today we're gonna be working on Hecate. I have a super rough sketch so far. One sec. So we have a long way to go. That hairdo would be very majestic. Thank you. Thanks. We have a long way to go, my friends. Oh, actually, before we get started with this, we should take a quick little break. Also, it's like freaking hot. Now that I did squats. Just realized how sore my hamstrings are. Ooh, Maggie. Pink Capri, thanks for following. And in 3-1-K-4-I-3. Welcome, thanks for following. This is gonna be awesome. Thanks. Thank you. We should take a break. You can have too much art in one go. Dagger. Yes, she has a dagger. She has a few, well, she's gonna have a snake, a dagger. These ones are gonna have torches, and then she also is gonna have a key hanging between her boba, and then a wolf. But first, my friends, we're gonna take a very quick break. I'm gonna use the toilet. And I will be right back in just a moment, and we'll get started. Welcome back. Welcome back to this stream. This small stream of awesomeness. Okay, so let's get started with this artwork. Okay, I'm like so annoyed with this song. I've heard it too many times. I'm getting rid of it. Removing it from my playlist. No more. Oh my gosh. No more. We need those retro vibes. Bye forever song. Say goodbye, my friends. That song will not be coming back. Okay, yes, we have much to do. My friends. Much to do. But how I got distracted. I got distracted. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, what's the drama? Aw, Kimmy! Kimmy, 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 Kimmy. Thank you so much for that resub. 12-month streak, 13 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me give some shout outs actually. Do you guys want to do a shout out time? Well, let's do a shout out time. First, we may as well shout out Kimmy. So she just resubbed. Kimmy, the art of Kimmy, you guys, is an amazing artist and streamer, and also a mod. You guys definitely need to check out her channel. Her streams are always like a pleasure to watch. I jump in when I can. And then another shout out I would really like to do is the wonderful Akuma Emiko, another mod and another amazing artist and streamer whose streams are always super fun. We get on lots of random topics. And it is really a pleasure, a joy. So definitely I recommend checking out both of their channels. Very much a joy. Can I say I love your rough sketching? It has so much life. Oh, thanks! Thank you. My rough sketching, you guys. I feel I'm not too embarrassed about it, but like there's a hint of that feeling because it is so messy. Very, very messy. And you can't really, sometimes you can't read what's actually happening. Like only I can decipher the code. And sometimes even I can't decipher the code. But there is something I actually do really like about it as well. So it's not like I totally hate my sketches, because I don't hate my sketches. But yeah, thank you. It means a lot that you like my sketches, even though they are so messy. I approach sketching much like kind of sculpting is the best like comparison I can say when it comes to my sketches. It's like I'm more comfortable laying down with a big brush, a like big blocky shape, and then using the eraser to like carve away at it to make what I want. Yes, sculpting same. I love your rough sketches too. Really? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm not blushing, you're blushing. I love how you approach it. I do it a similar way. Thank you, you guys. One thing that caught me into your work in the first place was your sketches. What? Really? I mean, because my sketches are so messy, I don't usually show them, actually, except for on stream. Basically, only you guys and patrons are like the only ones who actually see my sketches, because it's not like it's not, I mean, I technically could post this, but people would be like, what the heck? And so it's not like I ever post them anywhere. They're only included in like Patreon rewards, and then when you see them here on stream. Otherwise, they are like never known to the world, hidden away. But yes, there's gonna be a snake right here. A very friendly little snake. Oh, today I did not go for a swim, but my husband went for a swim, but I jogged around the lake that he was swimming in, and he swam across the lake and then back, and he was telling me that in the lake he kept saying this thing like kind of popped above. Aw, Big Zach! Oopsies. Hello! So good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh my gosh. But anyway, he told me that he kept saying this thing popped up like just like right above the water. And he could see it, and he figured, oh my gosh, that's like a snake head. Like, are there snakes in this lake? It's like brackish water, and he could swear like he saw like its stupid little face popped above the water, which, like, when he told me this, freaked me out. Like, I swam in that lake, and I don't know exactly why, but I like snakes. I like looking at snakes. But when I like see them move in real life, it just triggers like panic instinct in me, and I'm scared of them. But the idea that there are snakes in this lake, I'm like, no, no, no. And did you guys know that all sea snakes are poisonous? That's another side thing. But anyway, I was like, no, no. And then he told the story so well that the punchline was, it was a leaf. After I had already freaked out. So cruel of him to not just get to the ending. I mean, your messy sketches are actually pretty aesthetic. Oh, thanks. NFT. Oh gosh. Wouldn't that be crazy though? You can have this very messy sketch for $1 million. Only you guys, she says, to 100 people. I mean, if you compare it to how many people see my work on other platforms, it is exclusive. Because, look, 100 people, it's a lot for the Twitch art category, but it's not a lot for the internet in general. Silly Krista not liking your own work even though it's all super pretty. Thank you, Freya. What? Kimmy. Kimmy, why you shout me out? You shout me out on my own channel. Again. OMG 100. Oh, we made it to the goal. We made it to the 100 sub goal. Again, 3 weeks in a row, we've hit the 100 sub goal. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, you guys. Thank you. Honestly, the 100 sub goal, because I only stream, we do this once a week show. It's kind of just been like oh yeah, like, I don't know if we'll ever hit it, but maybe someday. Thank you so much for your subs and helping us hit over here this goal. It's just very difficult, this goal. But lakes aren't seas. Yeah, I know, but I wasn't sure if that rule applied to also like freshwater or brackish water snakes. I mean, fair. Don't worry, the only poisonous snake in Sweden is a great swimmer. 100 sub goal. Mermaid stream. Oh, I need to pull out my mermaid tail just to swim, you guys. It's been so long. I feel self-conscious about it though a little bit. I don't know why. I think it's because things are so busy around the beaches here. Like, so busy. The last time I went swimming on like a Sunday or a Saturday at our little like local lake. Holy crap, it was crowded. It was really good weather and it was the weekend, so like everybody was out. But Kid Kittens has said that he's actually seen another mermaid down there. But it was a kid. It was like, you know, it was a kid. It was not a full-ass adult. Mermaid everywhere. Why would he need more than one mermaid in his life? He does not. Although, if you guys happen to know any mermaids that enjoy cooking and cleaning, maybe we are looking for a second.
We want to see Mermaid Krissa. Krissa,
Moons. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. 6 months is amazing. I do enjoy cooking, but sorry, not a mermaid. Damn. Shani too. Hello. How you doing? Shani? Shawnee? I'm not sure how you prefer to have your name said. Violet Golden Stein, welcome in. Hello. Okay. I haven't, so all of these goddesses that I've done have just kind of drapey sort of fabric, and I think I will continue that, but I have been trying to at least change it up a little bit for each one. I probably don't need to worry about that the details of it this early though, but maybe she can have one that whatever you call it, a dress thingy that drapes. And then they're all supposed to have kind of clingy fabric is what I've been into, is like drapey clingy has been my jam. Lately. Hey Carissa, what you working on? We're working on continuing the Greek Goddess series that I have been doing. For those of you who haven't seen it, maybe I'll show you. So, this week I just completed Artemis. So this is the series I have been working on. Here's Artemis, goddess of the hunt. And so far we have four or five in the series. Five? Yes, we have 5 in the series. So Artemis, and then goddess of spring, Cori, and then Persephone, queen of the underworld. And then we also have Nyx, goddess of night. And then the very first one I did was Aphrodite. Wow, these have been getting more and more complicated. Actually, I've been adding more and more complexity. So Aphrodite was actually like pretty simple. Didn't really have much going on for her other than the roses in the background. But then with Nyx, I started adding, still like fairly simple, but there was a lot more like drapery and folds and stuff in her costume. And then I guess it's with Persephone that I really started adding in lots of like smaller details. And then even more smaller details with the springtime version. And then this one is probably about on the same like level of detail. It's so sad though, like both Twitter and Instagram cut off all of these because they're 11 by 17 in the size, so they're like too tall. So if you want to see like the uncropped version, I definitely recommend checking them out on my Patreon profile, or sorry, my DeviantArt. Or if you they're also uncropped on Patreon if you happen to be a patron. Jam. Fine, just like you pronounced it. Okay. It's amazing. A, thank you. How much time do you spend on them? They're amazing. Ooh, I actually spend quite a bit of time. The Aphrodite one, because it was simpler, actually I repainted that one because the way I painted it first, I wasn't very happy with how the colors and the rendering were going, so I actually recolored it in a different style. And so once I was recoloring it though, I would say altogether, how long did that one take? Maybe 8 or 10 hours, I'm not sure exactly, probably like 8 hours. But the other ones have definitely taken longer, probably closer to like 15 or 20 hours. Maybe even more for some of them. And then if I work on them on stream, it takes me longer just because I'm not quite as focused. Okay, we have a lot of messy stray lines on the outside here that we're messing with the sketch of the figures behind. We are not distracting. Oh yes, never. You're never distracting. DeviantArt for the win. Exactly. You can upload whatever size you want. Chris of the map. Actually, Aphrodite is pretty simple. Me who struggles with basic shapes, I beg. I just mean compared to the detail level. That's all I mean. Is if you compare the details. So look. If you compare the details of Aphrodite to the details in, let's say, Persephone or Cori. Like, it's just like, this one just has lots of more like little fine details than this one, you know? Like lots of little like leaves and stuff, and even the folds and stuff are, I mean, I've had more practice after, you know, a couple of these so the folds are a little bit more defined than in this one. I'm not saying I dislike the simplicity of this one, because I really still like this one a lot. I think I especially really like her, this voluptuous thigh. I just really like it. I really like how it turned out. It's very sexy, which is how Aphrodite should be, but there's just less details. They're good size for cards, like if one day you have enough for an oracle deck. I think so, yeah. I mean, I should double check the card sizes, but you know, I think that it won't be too difficult to resize them to the exact size if I need to. If I decide to put together an oracle deck, which I do want to. I would really like to put together an oracle deck. I have been following this tarot deck Kickstarter that I would not call her a friend, but an artist that I have met before and have followed her work for a number of years, but we don't really talk. But I've been following her Kickstarter and like helped fund her Kickstarter. She made a really cool tarot deck. And it's been super successful, actually. And, you know, it just kind of shows that you don't necessarily need, like, the biggest following to be able to make a successful, like, Kickstarter or be able to fund your life with art. Like, yes, a big audience helps, of course, but I mean, she's been able to raise a lot of money, and her following is like not really that big. It's like kind of small, moderate size following, you know. But if you put together a good product, people will, it can get funded, which is really cool. It's been really inspiring to watch, actually. Paints Mona Lisa. Just something I doodled. But the Mona Lisa, did you know the Mona Lisa was like a commission? Who knows if he was even like into it. It might have just been something that he was like, yeah, I just gotta hurry and do this portrait for a client. But why is the Mona Lisa all that great? I don't get it. They're both beautiful, but I love the lighting and detail in the second one. How do you practice the art fundamentals? Ooh, lots of fundamental questions today. Or do you just learn through studying your favorite art piece? You know, I have not always been the best at like practicing fundamentals, to be honest. Since I'm a fairly distractible person. And so, yeah, sometimes I will sit down and like I said, drawing shapes, like just sketching and doodling cylinders or practicing shading on cylinders and other basic shapes is really good warm-up that I do sometimes. But the thing that helped me the most, probably as far as more formal like practice goes, is gesture drawing and figure drawing. That's like been the most important thing for me as far as formal art training is concerned. Everything else that I've learned has been just through me drawing what I want to draw and learning as I go. Because sometimes I will want to make a artwork that has like a cat or something in it, but what if I've never drawn a cat before? Well, I just learned how to draw a cat while I make that art because like I look at reference and I want to include this cat in my illustration, so I just look at reference and I do it. So making sure to always look at reference when you don't know how to draw something, or even when you do know, at least when you think you know how to draw something, is pretty important when it comes to actually learning how to do the thing. Man, Kickstarter sure helps a lot. I have a couple decks from artists who would love one with your art in my collection. I really want to make one. The thing that always holds me back is just that it requires so many. It just requires a lot of illustrations, right? And so I think that I've never done a series that has enough to fully like compose a deck, but hopefully this series will change that. Proof that anything can be famous one day. It doesn't even have to do with fame though. It just has to do with making like a good product and doing decent, I guess, at advertising it. You? Distractible? Never. Ooh, Big Zach redeemed Touch Your Toes. Dinky Moose. Hello, how you doing? Thank you so much for going in depth with that. Yeah, no worries. Da Vinci. Can't wait to finish this commission so I can get back to ridiculous flying machine designs. Right? Exactly, Maggie. I feel like that's probably how it went. Hi, Krissa in chat. Hello, Kilo. So good to see you. How you doing? I would totally buy a deck or a book with these. Thank you. That means a lot to hear. I would like to try doing, like I said, I want to do a deck, whether it's an Oracle deck or a Tarot deck. My plan is an Oracle deck because it's just more loosey-goosey. You can kind of, it's more, you kind of do what you want. You don't have to stick to the specific like tarot suites. Suits? Suites. Suits? Suites. Suits? Suites. I don't know. But we'll see. I want to. And then maybe do like a Kickstarter. I never have done a Kickstarter before. They kind of scare me. But so many people do them, even for small projects. So maybe I should try. I should try maybe a smaller project. I want to try maybe like some foil prints as a Kickstarter, as a smaller project to try it out. Some like limited edition foil prints. But now I don't know. I was thinking for Nyx, but now I don't actually know which one to do. Messed up her arm. I messed up her arm. Okay. Hydrate. Thank you, Ivy. Thank you. Welcome in. Fame does not equal success. True. Exactly. Hi, what do you use to draw? What app? Yes, I use Clip Studio Paint. And if you use that link, if you need to grab a license, if you use that link, it doesn't cost you anything extra, but it helps support the channel. Do you have a website? I do. It's chrissabug.com. 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 Okay. I do good, almost done with work. Oh, nice. OMG, yes. Please. Okay, we have to touch our toes, you guys. Do you want to touch your toes? I want to touch my toes. Hell yeah, I want to touch my toes. Why do you even ask? Let's just go. Let's do it. Touch your toes. Ooh. good. We're good. Totally unintentionally plug. But mermaids don't have toes, not even webbed ones. They do not have webbed toes. Have you guys seen that new movie? By the way, speaking of mermaids, that new Pixar movie? I watched it last night. It's pretty cute. Not gonna lie. It's pretty cute. I probably won't be thinking about it. Like, it doesn't rank as like best Pixar movie ever in my opinion, but cute movie, fun experience. It definitely made me want to visit Italy a lot. I mean, not that I already did want to, but it reinforced my desire. Gonna play some Fortnite while I lurk. Happy lurking. Oh, this is nice. Hey, thanks. I mean, we're still really rough and in the early stages, but thank you. I drew this wolf's eyeball, or eye. Well, I mean, the wolf. I don't know why I'm critiquing my own wolf. He's only some scribbles at the moment. Oh! Oh! Hold up. Shay! Thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yes. Was that? Or did I miss someone else? Yeah, Shay. I don't know if you're here. Shay! Have you seen the Instagram challenge going around, Tune Me Luca? I have. In fact, that's what made me first even know about the show. Like, I didn't even know that Pixar had a new movie coming out until I started seeing these Tune Me challenges going around. I was like, what is this? But yeah. What is this for? Personal piece? Yeah, Danny, I've been doing a series of Greek goddesses. And this is Hecate. She is the goddess of witchcraft. And so she is who we're working on today. Earlier this week, I finished Artemis. We also have Aphrodite and Persephone. 2 versions of Persephone, actually. And you know what, guys? I actually have been thinking that I kind of want to do another version of Artemis. Because, I don't know. I really like how Artemis came out. But at the same time, I feel like I have another idea for her. For her. And so I'm kind of torn. Like, after I finish Hecate, should I try doing another drawing of Artemis? Because I just have this other vision in my mind now for her. Or should I move on to Athena? Because I think Athena would probably be the next. Or would it be Medusa? I think Athena and then Medusa. I know Medusa's not a goddess, but she was voted pretty highly in the last poll. Which is really interesting. The first time I set up a poll, because it's patrons who help decide who I'm going to draw first. The first time I set up the poll, a couple months ago, Medusa lost so badly. Like, no one voted for Medusa. It was quite sad, actually. But this time in the poll, I actually added more of a description to her. And suddenly she, like, almost won the vote. So, I don't know. I guess people just needed a little bit of her story to accept her as an option. Artemis is my favorite, so yes. Artemis Luna. Is she your favorite? I would never have guessed based on your username. Follow your inspiration. All of them. Well, yeah, I know, right? Medusa's a very tragic character. She is super, super sad character. Her story, I mean, a lot of the Greek mythology is actually pretty, like, messed up. But yeah, Medusa is a pretty tragic character for sure. It's pretty sad. I've gotten in the habit of listening to some podcasts about the characters that I'm working on for each of these series, like while I work on it, so that I can get familiar with some of the actual mythology and lore. And I've listened to some stories about Medusa, and it's like, damn, this poor woman. So sad. I've always personally wanted to do some Greek mythology based pieces. Love the stories. Grim fairy tales are pretty dark and sad as well. Oh yes. Oh man. So yeah, the other like grim fairy tales are another really fun classic topic to do. Someday it would be fun to do a series based on those as well. But I need to focus. I need to focus on these Greek pieces and getting them done, because it will be too easy for me to be like, ooh, shiny. I want to try and branch out to this other idea, this other topic, this other genre. It's like, no, you gotta get these done, Krissa. You were supposed to finish one series in your gosh darn life. Your gosh darn grand tootin'. You're damn. Sorry, yeah, focus. No. I mean, I don't mean like focus now, but yeah. So is Medusa not evil? No, she's not actually. She really got the shaft. Bad turn of phrase there, actually. Briar Rose, Sleeping Beauty, like, wow, yeah. No, Medusa, she got in trouble for something that probably was not even her fault, and that Athena cursed her. It was like definitely not her fault, I don't think. It was like she was a beautiful woman and she got cursed, and then Athena sends a hero off to slay her, even though she was just minding her own beeswax. Stop giving her new ideas. Don't give me new ideas. Majesty 217, thanks for following. Welcome in. How do you finish your paintings is a struggle. Ooh, sometimes it is difficult to stay focused on one painting, because oh my gosh, the freaking air pressure and wind is like slamming my door shut. Because sometimes you can get ideas or you get bored with a piece. Sometimes it's okay to like let a piece rest for like a day or so and work on something else if you need to. But it definitely is pretty important, as long as the piece has like a solid foundation, that you go back and actually finish it. I actually wrote an article that's pretty in-depth on how to finish more, how to complete more finished illustrations. So every month on Patreon I write these articles. They're usually pretty long. I've actually managed to keep the most recent article a little bit more like not as long of a read. I tried to be a little bit less wordy. But I do have an article that is specifically on how to finish more complete illustrations, if that's something you wanted to check out. But basically, I have a goal for myself to finish about at least four illustrations per month. Aw, Schwimpy, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I basically have a goal to finish a certain number of illustrations every month. I try and make that goal realistic to myself. So you have to decide on whatever your realistic number is. And that is one thing that helps keep me on track, is knowing I have that goal. I was literally gonna say you used the wrong term there too. Yeah. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Maybe that's why I'm always tired. Anything to help. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Puppy is looking so cute. This puppy is actually looking too cute for what he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be a fierce wolf, but he looks adorable right about now. Oh. But now I don't want to make him more fierce. Angry brows. Grr. Grr. I am so angry. He's ferocious. Ferocious. So adorable. Can't get over it. Dog, I am fierce. I am a fierce wolf. Very, very fierce. A very fierce wolf. Okay, let's see if I can add a little bit more definition to what's going on with these ladies. I am fierce. Cat, I don't care. It's actually like so chill in here. So it's raining outside right now, and so I don't think you guys, maybe you can, but I can hear like the pitter pattering of rain out on my balcony. I don't know, can you guys hear it at all? The pitter patter. Probably not. Or if you can, it probably isn't very distinct. What is this cat and dog role playing that's happening right now in my chat? Side profiles are the death of me, but you handle them so beautifully. Oh, thanks. I mean, this type of profile is especially difficult because it's like showing a very small amount of the other side of the face, like the other side of the brow. And so, yeah, I still have some struggles when going with this angle of the face. I still definitely have some struggles, but I kind of I didn't want a full profile for these characters. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't want a full profile, but for some reason I was feeling like I wanted Almost profile. That's my favorite 3/4 view. 3.5/4 view. You can be a rabbit in your roleplay game. What does your dream life look like in terms of income, skill set, hobbies, skills, careers, and lifestyle? Holy, this is this is a very big question. Well, in terms of income, $1 million. No, actually, I don't even need that much. You know, I really, like, my dream is really just to basically make a living. Okay, so I would like my art skills to be at a level, and my art, like, brand, I guess, to be developed enough that, yeah, basically it's good enough that enough people will want to purchase, like, maybe limited edition prints and stuff like that. Products, I guess, with my artwork on it. And, like, that would be enough to sustain me and basically just pay my bills. I mean, I don't actually need all that much, to be honest. Tell us your dreams. If you don't want a full $1 million, I'll take it. Look. Here's the thing. If I was given $1 million, I would not say no. Unless it was like an NFT, then I would say no. But if it was a non-destructive to the environment $1 million, then I would not say no. Do you own a car? No. I want trillions of dollars. Oh, hey, how haven't I found you until now? Whoop, hold up. I'm pretty sure the sentence is wrong. I'm from Germany. No, the sentence is perfectly good. Welcome in. Hello, Lena. How you doing? Linari. Thanks for following. Not a fan of NFTs. No, I'm not. We've talked about it on stream before. My grandpa named Thomas King... My grandpa's named Thomas Kincaid. Wait. Are you gonna get an inheritance? You still don't understand them well? Do you own a bicycle? Yes, I have a bicycle. Is this a setup? Is this a setup for some sort of... I feel really, I feel a little nervous with these two questions. I feel like I'm walking into a trap. Am I walking into a trap? Like there's some sort of dirty joke coming. No? Okay. Oh. A setup would be, did you hear that streamer in Sweden that impersonates an owl? What? No, I didn't. Tell me about it. Okay. Let's see. This face, because it was tilted up, I really skewed it, of course. So we're gonna just grab it. Grab the face. And squish it back in. Okay. We'll grab the face and squish it. Okie dokie. Now we can kind of see these figures and that they actually have facial structures. Good. Good, 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 good. Let's see if we can get a little bit more detail about what's going on with this arm. And I'm just using the, by the way, if you are wondering, I'm just using the mirror symmetrical ruler in Clip Studio Paint to paint both at the same time. So they are the same at the moment. Grab face and squish. Rosario Zero, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh shit. That's the problem with symmetrical ruler. If you try transforming it, it just grabs like the whole thing. It doesn't exactly work the same way, unfortunately. So we must make do. I think. Yes, I don't want it this way actually. I want her pointer finger actually. Oh my gosh, there's a cat meowing for the door to be open. Hello? How you doing? Mochi was meowing outside the door. He was yelling. Huh. You won't be in here. No, not the queen. This is Mochi. He's the serf of the house. Huh. Yes. But he's a cuddle bucket. He is a cuddle bucket, huh? My Mr. Bean. Whoopsies. Mr. Mochi Bean. I heard Uki just jump down from the couch, but I don't think she's coming in here. Do you want to sit on the pillow, bro? There you go. We get a cat, you guys. Let me turn on the, let me grab the cat cam. Because we have a cat on desk. Cat, oopsies, that's my mouth. Cat on desk alert. Okay. Sorry, just like bumped the mic, of course. Oh, yes, there he is. Dude, stop rubbing the camera. Hello? This cat cam is sponsored by DeviantArt. Achievement unlocked. Cat enters room. Hey, stop rubbing Mochi. I'm trying to adjust the camera. Oh my gosh. It's impossible. There we go. That's okay. That's alright. Raquel draws hello. He's just telling us he loves us. Yeah, he was rubbing the camera. He's a sweet boy. Now you guys get cat cam. Achievement unlocked. Enjoy. Impossible. Oh gosh. Oh no. Impossible. Here we go. When new cosplay. When feel like it. OMG, I love him. He's a sweet boy. Look at that face. He's a very sweet face. Okay, so now how do you manage to get a cat as sweet as Mochi? Well, first you search online. Well, go to your local Lowe's parking lot. I think that's where we got him. No, I found him. Someone actually had him listed on like Craigslist. Like they needed to rehome him, and he was like 6 months old. And so like, yeah, I just messaged them and I was like, I'm interested. When can we meet? And then, yeah, we just like met in a parking lot. And we made the exchange. And then Mochi was mine, my kitty. It's kind of luck of the draw because my other cat is his total opposite. And I kind of found her the same way. Actually had a high possibility. Ugh. When she finishes the goddess set, she can cosplay Athena to announce it for sale. Athena? You make it sound like a drug deal. Yeah, you go to your local Lowe's parking lot to make the exchange. Look, Mochi his cuddles are so good that they may as well be drugs, actually. They're so good. They melt away all of your worries. Krista, what's the problem? Oh gosh. All right now. All right. It was a bit of a bit in a parking lot. You're a cat dealer. Did you get him in Sweden or did you bring him over? Was it hard with customs and everything? I brought both of my cats over from the US and I thought it would be difficult, but actually it wasn't too bad. Like we just made sure to do all of the paperwork with our vet, and she like did everything, made sure all of their vaccinations were up to date at the specific time frames that they needed to be up to date. And you know what? We went through all of this trouble and actually we probably could have gotten away with not declaring them at all. Like it actually would have been super easy to just like skip right through customs here and like not even mention that we had brought cats into the country. But we did go through customs because we did all of the trouble, and yeah, so it wasn't too bad. It's definitely doable if that is something that you worry about. And you know what? They were actually like okay on the flights over. I thought it would be a lot harder on them, but we just got them a carrier. And for cats, you know, you don't need a very big carrier. Like, you need a big enough carrier. You can't stick them in like a kitten carrier. But just a carrier that's like nice and dark actually is really good for them when they're feeling stressed out, because cats like to just hide in kind of like cramped dark spaces anyway. And so bringing them with us in their carrier and like putting it under the seat so that they could stay with us on the flight. And it actually, like, they were really good. They basically just, I don't know if they slept, but they hardly made any noise. Uki was a little bit more vocal, but you couldn't even hear them. I was worried that they would be noisy on the flight and like annoy people, but you couldn't even hear them over the plane. And probably we were stressed out more than they were, to be honest. We were more stressed out about it than the cats cared. Hey, Krista, you should take a little break. You've been going for almost 2 hours already. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. We've really been going for 2 hours already. I guess. Oh no. What the heck? What's been going on here? I just noticed that the face is. Oh, it's okay. We can just copy it. But anyway, okay, yeah. No, I should take a quick little break and then get back, and I will move back onto. First, we'll copy this one over to the left side, copy the right side to the left side, and then get back to refining kind of the center figure. But yeah, I'm very excited about this one actually. I think it's going to be a strong piece. Probably I will end up putting more and more detail in it, but let's take a little break. Use the restroom if you need to. And we'll be back in just a second. The hand looks so nice. They're so difficult to draw. I know they are. I know they are. I'm moving from the US to Nova Scotia. Within the next year, my husband and I are so stressed. It's nice to hear that moving pets isn't so bad. It's not so bad. As long as you follow the instructions, which you can, I don't know, you've probably already found the website Pet Passport. You can order like a kit from them. They will put it all together for you for the specific country, and you just like take that kit to your vet. As long as the vet is like certified to do this paperwork, the vet pretty much just does it all, and it's not so bad. You hadn't heard actually? Yeah, I think it's petpassport.com. But anyway, little break time. I'll be back just a moment. What happened to my other slideshow? I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Use the potty. Hello? 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 Welcome back, you guys. What'd I miss? Ooh! Whoa! Oh, Satoji! You raided! Oh my gosh. Very bad timing, but welcome in, raiders. Sorry, I was on break when you raided. Well, hello. What's up? Tried to take them to... Wait. I moved from the States to Canada with my cats, and you really need as evidence they've had their shots. I tried to take them to Australia, though, and it was a nightmare. They wanted to keep them in quarantine for a month. Oof. So I think that... I don't know... Yeah, so I think that quarantines are definitely, like, a thing depending on the country. I don't know if we're still talking about this, but just thought I would offer it. So they used to be a thing for a lot more, like, European countries, too. But now it's like you just need to show that they have the right documentation. Hey. Sorry. I inhaled too fast. Ayaka Kami, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Chris, we are raiding during a break, damn it. Was chill. Okay. Continue an illustration of a meditating salamander. Satoji. Sounds interesting. If you want to share it, what you were working on, or you want to share, you know, your a social media page or something, and Miko can give you a link. And hello, welcome in. Today we are working on Hecate, the goddess of witchcraft. So we're in the... Oh, I keep having, like, bodily functions. Like burping and stuff coming out. Burping and coughing. But having trouble getting words out. Trigger finger, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We got raided. Hate when I choke on air. I know, right? 0 to 100 real fast. It was my second stream. Oh, you're set. Well, congratulations. Your second stream. Let's take a look, you guys. Ooh, this is so cute. I really love this. So, your line art is so pretty. This is such a cute design. Oh, so was this the one you were working on? But maybe you were adding color? Is this the one? Too late, Krista. I'm too fast. Oh, you are too fast. May I share my Linktree link, or do you prefer just Insta? We only do shares for people who raid to make it special, and otherwise we would be looking at work, like all stream. Adding color to the sketch. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is looking so freaking good. Gotcha, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no worries. No worries. That question comes up a fair amount whenever we have a raid, actually. Mochi, why'd you get off camera? How dare you? Don't you know the people need to see your cute face? There we go. Feel free to share in Discord, though. Yes, you can share in Discord. And, also see lots of other folks' beautiful artwork. Very excited to have started streaming. I love it. Oh, yes. Isn't it amazing how streaming is, like, kind of addictive? Especially when you first start out, you kind of have this streamer high. I think even after you've been streaming a while, you still experience a little bit of that streamer high. But it's nothing like when you very first start streaming, even when you only have like a couple viewers or just one viewer. It's like when you very first start, the first couple streams, you can get that streamer high, and It just feels super, super amazing. Enjoy it. Enjoy it before you get cynical. Just kidding. I still love streaming. Even after all these years. I stream, let's see, yeah, sure feel the hype. Oopsies. I think I accidentally closed my stream manager. Why I do that? Why I do that?
Can you imagine? And then she takes the guitar
Why I
out.
do that? Oh my gosh, now I'm hearing myself. It's so amazing to be able to share artwork like this. As a very shy person, it seems like the perfect way to socialize. Oh yes, it feels different, right? It feels different streaming. Like, of course that shyness can still happen, but it just feels different. Sometimes, at least for me, I feel like I am way more open on stream than I am in real life a lot of the time. It's just a lot easier for me to open up on stream. I mean, you guys know, for those of you who have been around, especially in our late night streams, things can get real. I start oversharing. So I like how this sketch looks, and I'm getting anxiety about changing it too much, so I'm just gonna duplicate it to reduce my anxiety, and now I'm gonna work on it. You shared just right for late night streams. Hey, thanks. Bring in the queen. Ooh, you just redeemed a bring in the queen. Maggie just redeemed a, you guys, Maggie just redeemed a bring in the queen. That means Mochi will probably be very disturbed when we bring her in here. This is the best part, Chris. Hey, thanks. OMG, yes, I totally feel you. All right, for those of you who do not know, Bring in the Queen is my fluffy cat. She is my white fluffy cat. She does not love being held, so we reward her with snacks after we show her off to the camera. But let me go grab her really quick. I'm gonna leave this on so he can entertain you with his adorable face for a second. The Queen has been summoned. Okay, she's very unhappy right now. This is Uki, the queen. She's not very happy. But look, it's a double cat stream. Sleepy baby. Meow. Do you want a treat? Uki, do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? All hail the queen, everybody. Let's feed her some snacks. So I have a feeling that Mochi's gonna get up when I grab this bag. You see this boy? Okay. You want some slow snacks? Here, let's give Mochi some snacks first. Here. So that he'll stay up here. And the queen won't steal his snacks. Here you go. He's awake now. Snacks, snacks, Cheez-Its. Oh, he's so cute eating them right there. He's so cute. Eating those snacks. Are they so tasty, Mochi? They're so tasty. Good boy. Good Mochi. Snacks by the handful are now we're talking. And he didn't have them stolen at all, which is good. Usually Uki tries to steal his snacks. But she can't get up here. Uki's not very good at jumping. And she's not very confident in herself. So she never like gets up here on the desk when it's raised up like this. I don't have a Cheez-It emoji. No Cheez-It emoji. We need to make a Cheez-It emoji. Cheez-Its. You guys, I have a very important question for you. Cheez-Its or cheese nibs? I say Cheez-Its. But I did eat my fair share of cheese nips growing up. Such a good idea. Night Ghost 777. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Cheez-Its. You don't know either. Well, probably they were not allowed in countries where health is like a concern. Oh, sorry. Now I need to let the queen out. Same. First one. Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its. Delicious. Delicious. It's been a very long time since I've eaten Cheez-Its or Doritos or anything of that nature. Honestly, it's been a very long time since I've experienced such a thing. Oh my gosh, I'm struggling with this nose. What is going on here? No nose. No nose. I want cheese now. Too unhealthy for Europe. Oh my gosh. So let me tell you guys, last night I had a dream about basically just working. I had a dream about work, and it was like my day job work. Like it was just working and like doing stuff and like getting stuff done. So boring, right? And last night, so I say this to Kid Kittens, and he says, oh, I had a dream that we were caught in an atomic bomb. And I was like, I think my dream was probably more stressful. Which dream do you think we felt more stress in? Your atomic bomb dream or my dream about work? And I think we both agreed that dreaming about work is probably more stressful. It's more real. Your sketch looks so lovely. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. So glad you like it so far. EWixCG, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I feel like his dream would be over pretty quick. Yeah, right? It's like, bam. I don't know. He didn't give me details, though. He did not give me details. But don't you guys hate it when you have work dreams? It's like, oh, I go to sleep to escape from all of that. And then you end up dreaming and like still problem solving as you sleep. Like you don't get a proper break. I didn't start having those dreams until university, when I was stressed out about like my university classes, and I would have dreams about being in the animation lab, working on animating, and stressing out about it, and like programming and like scripting animation. I would get a lot of stress dreams out of like that, about that subject. So annoying. Burnout. Appreciate the art too, of course. Wait. Let's see. Thanks. Gonna lurk and appreciate the chat and Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah. No worries. And thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. More real. Yes, but more stressful. Work dreams can be really stressful. I'll be leaving. Gonna take a post stream. Yeah, walk. Yeah, Satoji, thank you so much for your raid. Congratulations on your second stream. Have a good walk. Have a good walk. When you wake up more tired than when you went to bed. Deadlines missed. The worst nightmare. Oof. That's a big oof. Burnout. I've been burned out since the day I was born. Kind of like how the face looks with like a little bit of that sculpting. I don't know if I will keep that in the final version of it, but I like how it looks with the sketch. Bored out. Oh my gosh, Frozen. Born out. I get burnt out really easy. It's what it is. Yeah, I can definitely relate to you, and it sucks. Yeah. I know easier said than done. For me, it's like trying to like balance the amount that I do and the stress with, downtime. But like I said, easier said than done, and I'm not always a very good example of it myself because I tend to take on a lot, and I'm like never willing to set tasks down and not take on a lot of it. So it's like, yeah, definitely tricky to manage. What's your stand on burnouts? I have like a 2 year after the seasons. Let's see, I have like 2 a year. Oh, okay. Just after the seasons, but I always learn something about myself and they get easier every time, knock on wood. You get them twice a year after the seasons. That's interesting. So for me, I mean, definitely I feel burnout really, really heavy actually in summer. I struggle a lot with summer, you guys. I know that most people struggle with winter and like the dark months, but for me, I really struggle with summer months and experiencing some burnout and like anxiety, or it kind of perpetuates itself. It's like I experience a lot of anxiety, and then that turns into me being extra tired, and thus contributing even more to like a burnt out feeling. And so I don't know. I don't. For me anyway, it has definitely not gotten better. And which probably means like I need help with it, right? It means that I'm clearly not managing it on my own. The fact that it's just kind of gotten worse every year. So I've been trying to get some help with it a little bit and pay more attention to it. so that hopefully this year, fingers crossed, this year will not be as bad as some past years have been. Okay. Some seasonal depression. My work is seasonal because I mostly do fashion collections work, plus lookbooks also seasonal. Ah, okay. Though they are not easier, but I know what's gonna happen, so I'm kind of prepared. I see. So yours is tied to like season. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Tied to seasonal work. Yeah, that makes sense. If you are like going, and then finally you have a chance to like for a season. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. And yeah, I guess, see, that's a good way to look at it actually, is like, well, at least you know it's coming. And so rather than stressing out about like avoiding it and just kind of accepting that it's gonna happen, I actually think that's probably pretty healthy. And then like kind of dealing with it as it happens, because you know what's gonna happen. That sounds, I mean, I'm no psychologist, but it seems more productive to handle it that way than to like be angry or upset that it's still happening, you know? Okay. So now that I have kind of defined her face more, let's turn off the ruler and define a little bit more of this sketch. And then maybe we'll be able to start working on more like proper line art. Chris, you mentioned earlier that figure drawing and gesture drawing helped you a lot to improve. What's the difference, please? Gesture drawing is like really quick. It's like 30 seconds, sometimes even less than that, to like 5 minutes per figure, per like pose. Whereas figure drawing can be longer. Figure drawing can last hours, really, if you let it. But gesture drawing is super quick. Super duper quick. Ernie DML, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh. Well, they're beautiful. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so glad you like them. Sketchboard Joy. Aw. Mochi turned around. Let me see if I can scoot him. Don't worry about it, Mochi. Don't even worry about it. There we go. That's amazing, really beautiful. Excuse my English, I'm French. No worries, we have a few French people in here, actually. Last month was rough and I worked every day for at least 12 hours. Oof, that is so rough. Had a 2-week-long back-to-back photo shoots from 7 a.m. till at least midnight. So now my burnout phase, and I am brain dead. A bit, but healthy food plus vitamin/mineral supplements by the bucket keep me going. Oh man. Yeah, that sounds like, your schedule sounds like there's no other way to like cope, to be honest. Like, your work schedule seems like a type of thing that's like you're expected to just like, for at least a temporary stretch, you like push, and then is it expected that basically do you get time off, like proper time off after that pushing? Cat rotation. Feather, so good to see you. Personally, sleep for me is really important. Oh, yes. That is the one thing that I don't usually struggle with is sleep. I'm actually quite good at sleep. I'm so good at sleep, you guys. Oh, sleep is one of my main skills. My stats are so high on sleep. I'm the best sleeper you will ever see. No, I joke somewhat, but not really joking. Actually true. But no, I'm pretty good at keeping a good sleep schedule at least. If I didn't, my problems would be much worse. So it's good that at least I don't struggle with that. Personally, oh, Freckled Crafts, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Except for on Fridays, when you guys keep me up at night on stream. You keep me up all night. I just finished A Touch of Darkness, a romance book between Persephone and... Ooh, Feathers! I've read that book. That one is spicy. I'm the worst sleeper. Tiki. I know. We all know that your sleeping stats could use improvement. Of course, I love gorgeous lady art and cats. Instant follow. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Tiki's totally the worst sleeper. Yeah, I know. She's up like in the morning for me, which I know is like not a reasonable hour for her. Damn, called out in front of everybody. Love how a wife gets called out in front of everybody. Oh, yes. Everybody knows. It seems like you're always awake. I've been drawing through the night with either West Coast traditional painters or Japanese digital artists. I might switch my human classes to owl classes real soon. Oh, you know, I know that there's lots of people, especially on Twitch, who sleeping schedules are like all out of whack. I think that Twitch probably collects them. I think Twitch collects people who have really bad sleeping schedules. But someday I've been thinking that I don't know when this will happen. Maybe in like a couple years. I have no idea. But I would kind of like to try, maybe only temporarily, living even more north than I do. Just to try it out for like maybe a year, or if I like it, maybe longer. So that I can experience in the winter all like nighttime basically. And in the summer, all daytime. And I'm thinking in the summer, kind of like what Yona Yinton does. In the summer, trying to switch my sleep schedule to be awake more at night than during the day. Because it would still be light outside. And then I could like avoid the most intense light that's during the middle of the day. I don't know. It's just an idea that I am be interested in trying out someday. She's up in the morning. That's a mistake to start with. I've been drawing through the night with... Oh, let's see. I just read that already, Miller. I went to bed soon after 9 the other day, and I felt wonderful the next day. Oh, man. So, yeah. My usual bedtime is like... I mean, I don't usually fall asleep right at 10. It's usually like, get ready for bed at 10, you know? But every once in a while, I must say, if you're feeling like extra tired, just going to bed a little extra early, like Big Zach just described. It can feel so nice. Just a little extra early. There's these things called curtains. Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Sleep in the middle of the day with curtains. You even get blackout curtains. I really love the power your drawing emanates. Thank you. I want her to seem powerful. So that makes me really happy that you say that. I definitely want her to seem powerful. I mean, she's the goddess, so she is powerful. She's a strong lady. Very strong lady. Unless you own an alarm clock, name a child, then you are screwed. True. I own alarm clocks that are cats. And luckily, the good thing about it would be that they would be perfectly happy sleeping during the day because they already do it. In fact, it would be me switching to standard to be with their sleep schedule. So it would actually work out great. I need witch curtains. Me who's gone to bed at 7 a.m. at times. Oh my gosh, Tiki. 7 a.m. bedtime. Oh no. 5 a.m. wake up call. Oof. That's so rough, man. That's so rough. I used to wake up at 5 a.m. in my high school days, actually. I was a big nerd, and I was super into online role-playing. Like, for those of you who are young and maybe don't know, who were not of my generation, it was basically where you would play a character, and it was all through writing and text. And you would play characters with other people. That's what it was. In case you don't know what it is, and we had these online forums you would do it on. But anyway, I was super into that, and I was so like hooked on it that I would want to make sure to check all of my topics, my posts and stories in the morning at 5 a.m. right when I woke up before school, so that I could write any replies in case I needed to. Krista, you know cats sleep like 20 hours a day. I know. They're so lucky. I wish I could get away with that. I feel so jealous of my cats all the time. I would like to sleep the amount that they sleep. Honestly, they have the best lives in the world. They just fall asleep. I mean, they sleep, but every once in a while they get up for eating and for pooping and for peeing.
Holy 43rd month it is. Been loving your new stuff, can't wait to see what you bring us in the future.
Oh my.
D.
The Mighty Calcifer. Can we get some hype in chat, please? The Mighty Calcifer has been subscribed for 43 months in a row. What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's like, I think my longest supporter on Twitch. Amazing, amazing. Holy shit, right? They know traditional Dungeons and Dragons. Streaming has messed up my sleep schedule. I used to wake up at 5 a.m. to get things done before work at 8. Now I take a nap at 5 a.m. before I head to work. Gustav, what? I can't believe you... I cannot believe that you stream through the night on work days. Holy... I don't know how you function. How do you function that way? I don't understand. How can you get work done? Usually wake up at 5 a.m. naturally. My alarm is for 6, but I'm usually already up and finished feeding my animals and watering my garden before it goes off. Holy shit. Maggie, do you feel like you are so productive? Because that seems like such a productive schedule to me. It's like, when I read that, I'm like, damn, like this person has their shit together. What I would like to try doing I've heard that this can be really, really good and productive for artists. Of course, everyone's different, and I know that there's gonna be a bunch of you in chat that are like, no way. No way. And I myself am a skeptic. I myself am a skeptic of this method. But I have heard that something that can really, really boost your like drawing creativity and really help you get into the flow, we've talked about this on stream before, is waking up at like 5 or 6 a.m. and, you know, get your coffee and then go and basically set a timer to sit down and like draw and get into the flow without any distractions. You cannot look at your phone or anything. Sit down and draw or paint for like 2 hours straight, get into that flow. And then, 2 hours after 5 a.m. is 7 a.m. And then you kind of step away from your art and you go and like you do your exercise and get ready for the day and stuff, and then you get to your job or whatever. But interesting idea to try. I want to try it, but I cannot get my motivation up to actually like get up that early. I've used up all of my early morning tokens when I was online role-playing at the age of 15, so I have no more 5 a.m. tokens left in my body. They've all been used up. Damn. I used to be so productive in evenings back in the days before social media and constant connections to everyone. I'm not sure it's so much time of a day thing, but just the start of the morning you can preempt the connectivity crisis for the day. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Yes, and no to being productive. I do get a lot of things done, but depending on how my ADHD is, sometimes I end up creating a lot of things to do that are not my art. Okay. I have redecorated my condo like 12 times. Okay, yeah, okay. Makes sense. Like, there are lots of tasks in our lives. I guess maybe you have to have a pretty like intense and a pretty clear intention, which is very difficult to do with ADHD. It'd be interesting but impractical experiment to try while doing no internet distractions of an evening and seeing what it produces. Oh yeah? There's a book on famous artist schedules, and it's so interesting how much they differ in the whole different people get their motivation and inspired. True, because there are a lot of artists who truly their most productive time of day is like the middle of the night, which it's not that way for me. It's one reason that actually doing these streams is kind of difficult. It is difficult for me to actually get a lot of work done on stream. Is not only am I distracted, but also it's just like not my prime work hours. My prime work hours are more in the morning. And for me right now, it is late at night. But it's a good schedule for streaming because it actually like kind of crosses over time zones. It makes it easier for people who are like in the US to watch if I stream at this time. Especially if you guys in the US are like working at a computer job or something and need some sort of voice in the background while you work. All right. I think we can start doing some line art for her. Okay. I can take in a lot of info at 5 a.m., but sleep is my friend. Same though. The Grim Reaper's Poison. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Nobody in the world would make me do anything at 5 a.m. if I was sleeping before that. I don't like that I get my second wind to paint at after 2 a.m. Really? Oh my gosh. That's very unfortunate, Gustav. By the way, let me do another shout out, you guys. It's the Gustav, another really awesome artist and streamer that you guys definitely need to check out. His streams are also really fun. I try and pop in when I can. I wish I could pop into everybody's streams more often. I am so freaking, you know how it is. Always busy. Everyone's always busy. But like, sometimes I've put so much on my plate as of late that I feel this constant need to hone in my focus in order to just get stuff done that I want to get done. And so I've been having to try and limit the distractions. Speaking of distractions, it's kind of a good like segue into this topic. So I've been trying to like reduce my distractions, and so that means like not watching quite as much Twitch lately, and not checking social media as much. Twitch is good sometimes for like while I'm drawing, but I must admit I have an issue with streams because I like to be involved in chat. And so when it has happened many a time, you guys, where I turn on a channel to like lurk and work on my stuff, or even when I turn on a channel and I'm like, okay, hi, just saying hi, I'll be lurking, but do I stay lurking? No, I don't, because we start talking about a topic and I'm like, oh, I want to say something. I know I want to say something about this topic, and then I end up not lurking and not working. And so anyway, so to rein stuff in, I've had to reduce my Twitch consumption a bit and my social media consumption in general, which makes me feel a bit sad, because maybe no one else notices it, but like I notice it, that I just feel a little bit less connected to people, and it makes me a little bit sad. Someday, you guys, I keep saying this, but someday I will not be juggling everything. Or at least I will be juggling less things. Someday in the future. Okay, gotta go. Good night, awesome creative people. Good night, feathers. Have a good rest of your day. Or night. Yeah, that's right. You're going to bed. My son goes to kindergarten in the fall, and I look forward to dedicating morning work hours. Oh, ooh. Yes. I mean, is your son your first child? Like, have you experienced kind of the freedom the freedom that kindergarten can bring when a child goes to kindergarten? I have not. I don't have any kids. I experience that freedom all the damn time. But I would imagine and have heard from some folks that it's pretty nice to like go from basically having a child around all the time. Also difficult, but also nice to have a little bit more free time. I like Picasso's schedule. The best, he would wake up at 4 p.m. Nice. No, 4 p.m. Oof, what a schedule. 4 p.m. How many of you guys are waking up at like afternoon times, like 4 p.m.? 4 p.m. is so excessive. How late would you what time would you have to go to bed for you to adopt a wake up at 4 p.m. sleep schedule? I feel like you must be going to bed like basically when everyone else is waking up. Fanny Doodles, Thanks for following. Welcome in. You have to clone yourself, Carissa. Oh, that would be nice, but also it would drive me insane to have to deal with myself. You know how when people like annoy you, when there's someone who annoys you or who you don't like, it's usually because they remind you of like stuff you don't like about yourself. Can you imagine having your own clone around? I would hate it. I would hate my clone constantly reminding me of my flaws. Oh geez, thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Hughes of 100, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. You mean like at the moment when I want to be working on my game, but I'm spouting nonsense in chat? Yeah, like that. Perfect example. Most of the time I'm lurking your streams. Hardly working or hardly lurking, right? Hardly working and Harley working. Twitch is oh, excuse me. Twitch has been a large part of my socializing over lockdown period, for which I'm grateful, but it's not been good for productivity. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's that way for a lot of people. You know, I've heard, and I would agree, that Twitch is definitely a product to, it's a product of loneliness, basically. It's like, you know, we're kind of lonely, so what do? We live stream, we watch live streamers to not feel so lonely. It's an easy quick fix. First and only, I'll be first full freedom since I was born. Oh, okay. Nice. Kindergarten is a blessing to us all. I need to kiss the person that invented kindergarten. Wake up at 4 p.m. and go to sleep at 8 a.m. Oof. No, man. No. Dried Peacock, thanks for the follow. Whenever you get to pop in my stream at 1 a.m., my head says I can stay in stream for another 2 hours. I am so sorry, Gustav. I am so sorry to put that pressure on you. And you know, when I'm popping in your stream at like 1 a.m., it's because it's like Saturday morning for me usually, and I'm just like getting started with my day, and I'm still like hungover from my stream that's happening right now. You guys are creating hungover Krissa right now, stream hangover. But yes, that's usually how it is. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just hang out in Gustav's stream and pressure him to stay up super late. I'm such a kind person I am. I didn't see a drink tonight. True, but it doesn't really take a drink to make me feel hungover. It just takes staying up with you hooligans. So if any of you are paying attention, which I don't think so, but we've been doing the line art. I've started doing the line art for her face and stuff, is what I'm working on right now. Hey, no need for name calling. You don't know what's in that mug. True, you can use the drink command though to find out. I do not judge mug confidence. Oh, I like your mug. I got it from a little store, yeah, just a little store, super randomly, but it's so cute, right? How do you like that command today? Paying for attention? I thought not to do that. Oh, that's what you said? Rude. Perfect. This is a wholesome stream, damn it. We only drink apple juice in here. But you know what? Actually, okay, it's getting late. I'm repeating words. I need to stay up extra late tonight. I have a meeting at 1 a.m. How old is the apple? How old is the apple juice? Are you asking if it started to take on a little extra flavor? A little extra quality? Do you even have the symmetry tool on? We see you. True, I do have the symmetry tool on. Although I need to turn it off for this hair. I don't know why I'm using it on the hair. The hair definitely should not be symmetrical. Yeah, we should do more straight on pictures. It goes by twice as fast. You can just turn on that symmetry tool. Bada bing, bada boom. You got a picture. Whenever I use the symmetry tool on like my TikToks, I always get so many questions that are like, how are you doing that? Spiked cider. Some spicy apple juice. We did good, chat. 20 years ripening in the cellar in an oak barrel. And it's nicely aged. Work smarter, not harder. Exactly. Look, I can draw one side. Why do I need to draw both? Who's that? This is Hecate. She is the goddess of witchcraft. What else is she the goddess of? She's the goddess of witchcraft and... Chat, do you know? What other stuff? Do you know, chat? Do you know? Do you know? I think we have pretty similar playlists. It's like my reminder that I need to stream tomorrow. Yes? Probably, I mean, do you use Streambeats? I know that more and more services are offering copyright-free music ever since Harris Heller did the Streambeats thing. I need to look into them probably and just see if we can vary it up a little bit. But it's one of those things that's so low on my priority list that we get to stream and I'm like, oh yeah, guess we're using this playlist again. Because I didn't get to updating it to anything. What domain is Krista the goddess of? This room is my domain. From this wall to this camera, this wall to this camera, as far as the eye can see, is my domain. Oh, that tree is also my domain. Yeah, Streambeats lo-fi. You've used pretzel, it's not too bad. Great snacks. That tree is nice, thank you. Very nice tree, yes. .com. Chris, oh yeah, that's true. Chrisabug.com is my domain. I paid for it. You stole that tree from my domain. Oh shit. Being called out on my own stream. I'm being called out, you guys. On my own stream. Oh no. Let's see. I feel like I want to put some accessories in her hair, but I'm actually not quite sure what yet. What's accessories? I nearly got myself timed out for the save of that joke before I remembered what would happen. Oh yeah. You would have been timed out for shouting out my own website. Would have been very sad face. Very sad. Would have been so sad. So sad. Ayo, perturbed. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for following. How you doing? Hello. Can't wait for this month's tutorial. Ah, yes. This month is gonna be line art, you guys. I think I will be working on it this weekend, I think. Actually, I will show you the sketch I'm thinking of doing it with. Whoopsies, don't look at that. There might be something nude. Okay. Let's see. The sketch that I'm thinking of doing it with, the tutorial with, is this one. So I doodled this sketch just for fun last weekend because I was feeling like so much resistance about finishing the current piece that I was working on. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna doodle something quick and like simple. And I really like her. I think she's pretty. So I think I will do the line art demo with this sketch. And yes. And I'm thinking of doing it with the iPad. Because it's been a while since we've had an iPad tutorial. And plus the line art brush that I use in Procreate is just a default brush versus the line art brush I use in Clip Studio is a brush that I bought. And so either I need to make my own line art brush that I would like to include with the tutorial for Clip Studio, or we just do Procreate, which it's just a default brush. Which, if any of you are wondering, the default brush that I use in Procreate is the chalk brush. It's under the calligraphy section. I love it. I love it very much. I love it very, very much. Will your tutorial include pen pressure settings, or is it more art talk? I wasn't. That's a good point to bring up. I don't usually mess with pen pressure all that much, but I could include a little bit about it. What do I have mine set to actually? Yeah, mine's just like default right in the middle actually. Sometimes I switch it to be a little bit more soft, but right now it's just like default. Yeah, I'm done with work for the week. Hey, should I nap now? Congratulations on being done with work for the week. Ooh, but isn't it late for you? Oh my gosh. She should be on a coin. Can you make a coin out of it? A coin? Oh, that's a pretty cool idea. Wouldn't it be so cool to make custom coins? That would be sweet, man. Quick and simple is not my quick and simple. Well, lots of practice, I guess. You were using Sticker App to print your stickers and Vistaprint for your prints, right? Yes. Yes. And by the way, if you guys weren't here earlier to see the new stickers that came, oh, they're so awesome. They are so awesome. I hope that you will be able to see it, even though it's very bright. But they are gold foil. So cool. I'm always so nervous about these these super custom ones where I give them instructions on where to apply the effect, but they always do a really good job. And this sticker, it might be like one of my favorites ever. So hard to see it with the light, but trust me, it's so cool. It's a real gold color. It is. It's 5 p.m. here. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you were somewhere that... I don't know why. I thought you were somewhere that it was later. I thought you were somewhere where it was later. Roll call. I don't know if this counts as a roll call. What time is it where you're at? Your art style is so pretty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boop, boop, bop. Boop, bop 84. Thank you. 2 p.m. $22 o'clock. Ah. 22:01. 4 p.m. I feel those 22 o'clock vibes. Does it seem like the stream is like really lagging today? Last week I know we were having some issues. Has Twitch like gotten better? Has Twitch got its shit together yet? Macienda, thanks for following. Welcome in. I'm living in the future. Ooh, 2301. Oh, yes, you are in the future. 2301. Wait, I think I'm in the future too. Yes, I'm in the future too, actually. It's not 22 for me, it's 23 for me. Antonio, wow, I'm so dumb. Antonio Brown 821. Thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. We have a Wonder Sheep clock. Hello, I love your art style. Thank you. I'm so glad you like it. So glad you like it. If any of you are new here, welcome. My only stream day is Fridays. So, you have come in. Chance has brought you here. Fate. One might say fate has brought you here. On this very rare occasion, once a week, you have encountered my stream. So welcome in. Hope you have a good time. What are the odds that you found yourself here, of all places? They've gotta be like 1,000,000 to 1 at least. I'm living in the future too. We in the same time zone. Love your reaction. Valokya, thanks for following. Welcome in. Very, very rare occurrence. Did you used to stream more, or did you always do 1 day a week? Back in the days, I used to stream, let's see, a couple years ago when I very, very first started streaming, I would stream like 2 to 3 days a week. But that's back when, my channel was, well, yeah, I mean, I had just started, so of course my channel was small. But the main factor was that at the time, I wasn't working a day job. When I very first started streaming, I had just left my day job, actually, to pursue independent art full-time. And so I had more time to, and energy, to focus on streaming multiple days a week. But then I moved and I kind of stopped streaming for like a year. I didn't stream, like I maybe streamed once in that whole year. Because I had moved, and then I had also picked up a day job after I moved countries. And then it was only like a year and a half ago that I started streaming again. And since I'm still working and my energy is just like very limited, and I prefer to stream for like 4 to 5 hours, sometimes even 6 hours per stream, I basically just stream once a week now. Maybe someday, if I ever switch again to do independent art full-time, then I will stream more often. But streaming is not something that I could see myself doing like every day. I don't know how people stream every day. That's a lot to keep that up and streaming like every day. Oof. And plus, I don't really see Twitch as a place where I can make like a career. Twitch is just kind of a little side thing that I enjoy doing because I like connecting with the community, kind of showing my process. But to be honest, it's more about hanging out with you guys than it is about showing my whole process, because as you know, we're a little... What is this music? Not a huge fan of it. As you know, our process is a little slow. And I just like kind of talking to you. But, yes. Plus, Twitch is like really volatile. And who knows what's going to happen. I think that people who think they can become full-time Twitch streamers and basically only do Twitch, that's like really scary. Whew. I think that if you are wanting to pursue that route, you need to also build up other side stuff, or maybe other like stuff that you focus even more attention on than your Twitch channel, because yeah, Twitch is like Twitch is I just would not trust it to be a full-time thing and like being the main source of like your income. Definitely not. It wasn't fate for me. Someone tied me to a chair and forced me to open my eyelids. Someone. Who? Who could that possibly have been? Who forces you to watch my streams every week? It would definitely not be me. I'm sure that... No. 1,000,000 to 1 chances to turn up 9 times out of 10. Erythria, thanks for the follow, welcome in. And Diana Lucina, welcome in, thanks for the follow. That day job thing can crush your energy. Indeed, it takes a lot out of you, for sure. I mean, it's every once in a while I see on Twitter people talking about how it's a little bit crazy that career, like, the kind of standard, like, workday hours, and, like, this is a snake. 1 second. I need to draw the cute little snake face. That's a snake. Oh, so cute. I think I need to adjust its head. But anyway, sorry. Distracted. Snake distracted me. That's so cute. A very cute snake. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, good. What was I saying? Oh, yes. The standard workday. Man. Days that I have sat and like painted straight, like for my job. And now I try and structure my day job tasks to be a little bit more varied. Like for a couple hours, I will work on like painting if I need to do painting. And then for another couple hours, maybe I'll work on more like animating or After Effects stuff, just so that I can split it up. Because sitting and just doing like painting for, 8 to 9 hours a day, you can like really wear yourself out. And by the end of days where I sit and paint for so many hours in a row, I am just like totally like beat on days where I've done that. So I'm glad that at least in my day job I can kind of vary my tasks a bit. You can try for it, but you should know it's a lot of work and may not pan out in the end. For Twitch, yeah. I mean, of course. But I would be very hesitant to like totally make a jump from like a day job to only doing Twitch. If you have other stuff building up as well, like maybe you are selling merchandise or I don't know, other shit. Maybe you have followings elsewhere. Maybe you have a YouTube channel going. You know, if that's all like looking up and like building up as well, then like, yeah, you are in a better position to try making Twitch like your thing, your full-time thing. But with the support, you know, not all your eggs in one basket, basically is what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, this cat is so cute. Let me see if I can get the camera at a better angle. Look at his little peats. This is a very sleepy Mochi. Krista, you used to print your own prints, right? What paper did you use, if you remember? Yeah, off topic, sorry. I'm trying to improve the conversation. Oh, yeah, no. The paper... Oh, so I don't want to reveal the... Okay, you guys can see. Never mind. We're good. Okay, so... I don't know if I recommend... I mean, this paper was good. I mean, you've had prints with this paper before, so you know the quality. It's good paper, but it's for, like, photo prints. So, the paper I used to use is from Photo Paper Direct, but ever since Brexit... I've had to pay a super expensive tax to order from this company because it's a UK company. And so I'm very reluctant to order from them again because it's like a big chunk of money on top of what I already pay for like a big order of paper. So that's what I used to use, but I think I would, if I were you, I would try and find a company that's within the EU so that you can save on a little bit of money. Cute snakes makes me think of Fruits Basket. Oh yeah, Fruits Basket. Love Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket? I have very fond memories of Fruits Basket because... Okay, so I think it's no surprise that as a youngin' and as a teenager, I had like friends, but like not like close friends. I only had one close friend. Mochi, why you leave? Aw, sad. Sad Mochi. Sad Mochi, sad Mochi. I only use Dunder Mifflin paper products. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yes, not a surprise that I didn't have very many friends. And so one time a girl invited me, and so that meant that I didn't really go to people's houses to like hang out or do sleepovers or anything growing up. But one time a girl invited me who's part of kind of, I would say like the anime group. She invited me to her house for like a little anime party. And I have such fond memories of that party. It was like the first time someone had really invited me over to like hang out like that. And we actually did something I was interested in, like watching anime. And I had never seen Fruits Basket, so we watched Fruits Basket together. And her mom even drove us to the Asian store to get like Japanese snacks and stuff. And it was like very, very fond memory. in my head. And so Fruits Basket holds a very, very like strong place in my heart because it is associated with that memory where it's like, oh, one of the only times where someone invited me to like hang out at their house and like have a sleepover and like have a little anime party and stuff and eat Japanese snacks. So it was the first time I had seen Fruits Basket. And thus my love for very girly anime was born. Shoujo. I only ever had one close friend. Mochi, why you leave? Baby Abby Wabby 5562, thanks for following. And Byakonyan, thanks for following. Welcome in. How cute. OMG, Fruits Basket was my very first anime. Oh, it was your first anime? Aw. It wasn't my first anime, but it was my first like shoujo. Well, actually, would you guys consider Inuyasha to be shoujo? Maybe Inuyasha is shoujo, huh? I think I had seen Inuyasha by that point, but I had never seen like really, really shoujo anime. Is Inuyasha shoujo? Oh, that's a cute story. Hey, thanks. Innominate 753. Thanks for following. Welcome in. But yeah, this one of the girls who was kind of part of that group, every once in a while, she would let me borrow like some manga that she would get on the bus. She would let me read it. So they were definitely like a nice group who was like pretty friendly with me. But it's just that I didn't really hang out very often with people. Most of the time I couldn't, actually. Most of the time, because my parents were like pretty busy working. And so most of the time, I couldn't like stay after school for activities or anything growing up. It was basically, I was like a latchkey kid, you know? I needed to go home and like watch my little brother. Oh my gosh, Mochi is yelling. Why you leave? Oh wow, that's a throwback. Do you think the 80s Voltron counts as anime? That would be my first. Ooh, I don't know. I've never actually seen the 80s Voltron. This is all mumblings to me. Dragon Ball all the way. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z were my very, very first anime. Definitely. But then I was made fun of by my siblings for watching it. And so I stopped watching it. And I was not reintroduced to anime until I started watching Inuyasha years later. Forget your siblings. Dragon Ball is amazing. No, I know. And you know what? Once I was in college, I actually rewatched all of it. I rewatched all of it and like let myself fully appreciate it again. I feel like growing into an adult, you learn to like this is kind of the cool thing about being an adult, is that like all that stuff you were self-conscious about, you slowly start to realize like it didn't matter, and like you can just like whatever the hell you want to like and embrace it. And that's definitely been my experience, is like, oh yeah, like I love cartoons, I like anime, I liked Dragon Ball Z, so I'm going to rewatch it. I like this, all of this nerdy stuff that I used to be like self-conscious about. I like it now, and it's okay, because like I'm an adult and I do what I want. And and you realize that like people who make fun of you or made fun of you in high school or middle school or whatever, it's like they don't matter to your life, actually, in the grand scheme of things. I don't even know what anyone is doing from those days. Seems like a totally different life. Growing into an adult, I've got this to look forward to when I grow up. I love the art in Inuyasha. Oh, it's so good, right? Sailor Moon and Gundam Wing here. Oh, you know, I really love Sailor Moon now, but I didn't watch Sailor Moon when I was growing up. I don't know why. I think it was just never on when I was watching for some reason. It was just never on any of the channels, or I never knew it was on any of the channels. So I never watched Sailor Moon growing up. But do you know what was so stupid of me as a teenager? As a teenager, I did get into a little bit of the, oh, I'm too cool for whatever cartoon. What's funny is like I was really into anime, but oh, I was too cool for like American cartoons or whatever I perceived to be an American cartoon, even if I hadn't seen it. And that extended to Avatar: The Last Airbender. So I actually did not really give Avatar: The Last Airbender a chance when I was like an older teenager. I only finally watched it in its completion, because I had seen an episode here and there just when my little brother was watching it, but I only finally gave it a full chance and watched the whole series when I went to college. And damn, it has really, Avatar is a huge influence on my art now. I mean, it's one of the things that really inspired me to start doing digital art again and like actually focus on it and learn how to do it, was doing fan art of like Legend of Korra. I think Inuyasha's more isekai than shoujo because Kagome is taken to feudal Japan. That is what college is for, binging anime, yes, exactly. Oh my gosh. Euless Bone, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Woo, huge raid, big raid of 20 viewers. Thank you. Welcome in, you guys. How was your stream? We've been talking about, well, we've been kind of talking about anime, but I feel like it's been a little bit more of a discussion of like, as you get older, you just like accept what you enjoy and don't let people who might have made fun of you for it hold you back. Good, thank you. How are you doing? Doing really good. What were you working on, if you wanna say? Hello everybody who just came in. I will do a quick intro of myself and what we're doing. Hi, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and then on the side I do illustrations. Here in the stream we do lots and lots of talking, some squatting, and drawing. Today I'm working on a piece of the goddess Hecate. She's the goddess of witchcraft in Greek lore, and I've been working on a series of goddesses, so this is actually the 5th one I've done. I've done Artemis, I've done, hello chat, who else have I drawn? Nyx, I've drawn Persephone, and Aphrodite. But how are you guys doing? I was working on an anime piece. Hey, perfect. I do Sailor Moon redraws and some enamel pin designs. Oh, that sounds amazing. We were just mentioning Sailor Moon, actually. Jumping jacks. Sir Revel. If you want to share what you were working on. Oh, yes. Yeah, Emiko's on top of it. While you are digging up a link, let's do some jumping jacks, you guys. Let's do some quick jumping jacks. Get that blood pumping. So, Mochi has moved to sit outside on the deck. He really knows how to chill. Okay, let's go. Jumping jack time. 1, 2, 3. Take off my hat. How? Okay, we start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. Oh, is that another set of jumping jacks? You are making me do 20 jumping jacks in a row? Has this ever happened on stream? Or wait, am I just double reading? Oh no. I think I was double reading. Maybe. I'm confused. Oh, Charlie Chaplin warm up. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we do another 20. 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. That's enough. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, you. Oh, it's okay, Gillis. That link permit is so fast. It's only like, I can't remember, 60 seconds? Jumping jacks are out of stock. Good. Okay, let's take a look at this, you guys. Ooh. Oh my gosh, this is so good. You guys need to look at this. Check it out. This is what Gillis was working on. Is it Gillis or Gillis? During their stream. This looks so freaking good. So detailed. I love all the textures you have going on. And the sparkles, and this lace is to freaking die for. The pose is really amazing as well. Well done. Yes, OMG. So good. So good. It's Jill. Oh, of course. The way I didn't say it. The one way I didn't. Gillis. Got it. But yes, thank you for blessing our eyeballs with your amazing work. Looking so freaking amazing. So good. I guess maybe I will quickly do a little show and tell of my own as well, since we have some new people in here, so that you can see what some of my finished work looks like, although you kind of get a peek on the right side of the stream. But let's pull up my DeviantArt page. By the way, if you are not following me on DeviantArt, you definitely should. That's where you can see, I mean, of course I'm on other social media, but the cool thing about DeviantArt is I sometimes work in pretty tall formats, and DeviantArt is awesome. It doesn't crop them. But also there's a lot of really amazing features on DeviantArt as well, which I've been enjoying. And the stream is sponsored by DeviantArt, so we love them. But this is my most recent piece of Artemis, part of this series that I'm doing right now of Greek goddesses. So we have Artemis and Cori, which is what Persephone was called before she was taken to the underworld. So she is the maiden of spring. And then we have Persephone, who is goddess of spring and queen of the underworld. And then we also have, this is actually just one of my favorite pieces that I've done still, even though I did it quite a while back. But where are the other ones? Oh yeah, Nyx, which actually I just got stickers of her today, and they are this month's Patreon sticker, and they look so good. So yes, welcome in, you guys. That's the kind of stuff that I do. Deer butt, please. People need to see the deer butt. You have to go to my Patreon page. You gotta go to my Patreon page and just look up the deer butt yourselves. Instant follow for Sailor Moon art. You just gotta go to my Patreon page. Which I think... Do I have this as a command? Did I say Patreon or DeviantArt? I meant DeviantArt. Sorry, not Patreon. Yeah, that link. Hey Krista, I made it. How was your week? Here, I am less than an hour away from my birthday. Oh, Nathan! Less than an hour. Oh. So, well, you guys, we're gonna have to wish Nathan happy birthday in 30 minutes. Well, well, well. Wait, there's more deer butt coming? Did I there's not more. I mean, maybe, but I don't have anything planned. Deer butt is a gut check for new people. If you can't handle it, then move on. Look, the deer butt is adorable, okay? I don't know what kind of people can't handle it, to be honest. Who would be offended by such an adorable deer butt? That and the webbed feet. Oh, the webbed feet story. You know, you guys. You guys. So, I can't show you the picture. But, so, you know how uncomfortable that made me? So, for those of you who don't know, the story is that I have this character named Mist, and she sometimes has like webbed fingers because she's like a water nymph. And so I do lots of artwork of her. She's actually the character who's in the logo down here on the bottom. But I do lots of artwork of her, and someone commented, oh, Mist would look so good in a picture featuring her beautiful webbed feet. her beautiful webbed toes. And then I glance at this person's page, and it's full of like webbed feet and like photo manipulations of like webbed feet. Oh no. And it made me so uncomfortable. And then the other day, and I don't know if it's because I looked at this person's page, the algorithm tried to feed me. It was like, here's some deviations we think you'll like. I kid you not. It was full of pictures of feet. Bare feet. And I'm like, no. Like, whatever if people are into feet, that's okay. It's just that, like, it's not my thing, you know? In fact, like, I get pretty uncomfortable with them, and that's just me. Like, I don't have anything against anybody who is into feet and, like, likes them. That's fine. But, for the algorithm to feed me, of all people, feet pics, I was like, oh no, this was a big miss. This was a big miss, algorithm. Krista trying to blame the other person. No. Bare feet or bare feet? Look, I would have been into like bare feet, but like you find feet gross. Trust the algorithm. No, Gustav, no. Oh god. But now Deviant thinks you have a little thing for feet. Yeah. It does think that. I need to, I don't know. I'm pretty active. Like, I do a lot of liking, commenting, and favoriting. But I'm like, maybe I need to like redouble my efforts to like reinforce the algorithm. Like, no algorithm. This is what I'm into. Not that. This, not that. Please. I still have the 100 feet drawing challenge on my list. Oh, that sounds like a very difficult list. I don't mind drawing feet. I think that feet are interesting. But like, when I'm just not into it in like a kind of fetishy way. That's all. I'm not into it in like a kinky kind of way. I'm just into it in like a regular, like, artistic kind of way. And honestly, I tend to avoid drawing feet because they're difficult to draw. And and I avoid them. Yes. If you've noticed, I mean, these goddess pictures, I do what I can to like minimize the feet quite a bit and like cover a lot of the feet with like drapery. Like, yes, flowy fabric, please. I'm not into it in a kinky kind of way is what they all say. No. I hate drawing feet. They're so difficult to draw. Hey, Grizzle, what's your Patreon all about? I kind of want to join. Nathan, you giving me the perfect opportunity to plug my Patreon? Well. Huh, I'm so glad you asked. My Patreon, for as little as $2, you can have access. I actually, there's quite a bit of rewards. Let me get out of my joking tone. Yeah, so there's a few tiers. For the digital tier, which basically is kind of the support tier, but also you get digital rewards for all of my artworks, which includes raw Photoshop files. If you're into that, I know that not everybody is. It also includes process shots, which for me, I find the most interesting kind of content. It includes early access to the artworks, of course. And it includes the full like high-res files, which I draw in pretty big files. So, I mean, it's a big file if you need it for, I don't know exactly what. If you want to see all the minute details, or you want like it as a wallpaper or something. I also have released like mobile phone wallpapers of my artworks, line art, the sketch. And if you want to color the line art as like a coloring page, you're totally welcome to do that. For the $5 student tier, that you get access to the video tutorials and the monthly article, like advice articles that I write on various topics. Sometimes it's like business topics, sometimes it's social media topics, sometimes it's like art or the mental challenges behind art, like a mental and emotional challenge. It's different every month, and usually we have a vote on it. You also get access to, for this goddess challenge, you get access to the voting, which is like, it kind of determines the priority of which piece I work on next. And this month I also have sticker, print, and spicy print tiers. And this month is very special, you guys. So last month we reached over 400 supporters, which blows my mind. So to celebrate this month, I have pretty special print pack planned. I will show it to you, but I actually have some new prints coming because these ones turned out a little bit dark. So I made them reprint them for me. So this month, usually there's one print and one sticker per month, or if you're part of the spicy pack, you get like a regular print, an NSFW print, and a sticker. Just depends on what pack you're part of. But this month, since we reached that goal, I'm sending out both of the Persephone prints, so the Persephone print, as well as the spring Corey print. Because they're kind of they're a duo. They belong together, you know? I should switch my camera. They belong together. So I'm sending them both out. And the spicy versions of these, which is how I originally draw this artwork actually. I'm also sending out both of the spicy versions of these as well. If you're part of the Spicy Guild, And then, of course, this sticker that I keep showing off because I'm so excited about a gold foil sticker of Nyx. And so that's kind of a rundown of my Patreon. It went on a little longer than I thought, but you opened the door for me to pitch it to you, so I did. And also, of course, it helps support the stream if you just want to kind of support what I do. Don't like feet either. You do great with hands though. Thanks! Thank you. I feel like I've been getting better at hands. I'm pretty proud of this hand actually. I've been using a lot more reference with hands lately and it helps, definitely. If I get the highest tier, which you send small prints, is it possible to send it to Africa? Oh yes. I don't know how long it takes to get there, but yeah, I send it everything worldwide. Lucky me. I will be curious, Nathan, if you do join, I will be very curious to know like when you receive your rewards. I'm always curious to know how fast something gets to people. Because for people in the US, well, for anybody who's like outside of Europe, it can take a while. Lucky me. This is looking pog, yo. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Vicky. Hello. Oh, it reminds me, can you hold mine for the month? I don't want to miss. Oh, yes. I should actually... Let me write that down. Let me write that down on something that I will probably lose. Maybe this piece of paper. Wait a minute. So for this drawing, you've already spiced it. No, I will spice. So when I draw on Twitch, I have to draw her clothed, but I will spice it tomorrow probably. It's just that I won't add like clothing details right tonight. So I will kind of redraw the lines that need to be spiced before I color it. Yeah. Mighty Calcifer, I'm so excited for you to move to the UK. You'll be able to get your pack faster, hopefully, once you're moved. So for this drawing, let's see, have you got softer lighting or soft focus on the camera or something this, let's see, or something this week? I had to re-hook up my camera and probably the settings aren't the same. So it's probably, yeah, the settings are a little different. I still want Lacora and Persephone pieces. Oh, I'm so glad you like them. My and Ramen Sketch. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, you guys. Yeah, I'm really excited. You know, the Cora and Persephone pieces are like one of the pieces that I've been most proud of in a long time. And, the Persephone one was definitely shadow banned on Instagram. And it's one of the, honestly, one of like the first times where I'm like, okay, like definitely, like this totally reinforces that just because something doesn't get as much reach doesn't mean it's bad art, you know? Because I know for a fact that this drawing like kind of was a level up for me as far as just the appeal of it. And I know that it got like a really good reception on Twitter. And so it's tempting sometimes when something doesn't do as well on social media to like think, oh well, like is it just that like it's not good? But, and while I think that can be the case sometimes where it's just like not as appealing to people, that's not the case a lot of the time. It's just like sometimes Instagram itself or whatever social media, just like for some reason doesn't like it. And for that piece, for me, I think it was a combination of a couple things. The last slide had a spicy preview on it, and I think that's what really was the kicker is Instagram did not like that. And then also Instagram does not like darker color schemes usually. I've noticed if you can make something really bright, Instagram will tend to push it more than darker color palettes, which is really frustrating. But I think, yeah, anyway, I'm just rambling about thoughts that have gone through my head about it, because it was like it reinforced something that I already knew, that it's like, all right, well, that doesn't mean jack shit, that just because it didn't get very much exposure on something like Instagram doesn't mean it was like bad art. Yeah, every time I think about leaving next week, I freak out a little more. There's still so much to do and I'm not ready at all. Dude, that's how it is moving to another country. It will feel not real for a long time, I think. I mean, for me still, sometimes when I'm walking around, I'm like, huh, I'm living in Europe? What? And I've been here like a couple years now. Well, that's weird. Just be Kitty and Nate B7. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are having a lovely day. Hello, hello. By the way, since we were talking about anime earlier, you guys, it's been quite a while since I've watched any anime, but I'm kind of craving it. Do you guys have any good recommendations for, it doesn't have to be new anime, but maybe new-ish anime? Because I'm totally out of the loop lately. Haven't looked at Crunchyroll in forever. Great Pretender. Oh, I have watched Great Pretender like last year. That's a good one. I do like that one. Re:Zero. I have not watched Re:Zero. Besh, thanks for reminding me to drink water. Thank you, thank you. I've never watched anime. The closest I've ever come is Invader Zim. And that's quite a long way off, although I love it. Maybe I should watch some anime too. Yeah, I mean, anime, the thing about anime is it comes in lots of genres, just like everything. And so, depending on what kind of stuff you like, you can definitely find an anime that appeals to you, I think. What do you guys think? I mean, it's such a huge spectrum when it comes to the anime genre. Is the Zero on the Netflix one? I don't know. The Re:Zero is great. The remake of Fruits Basket is good if you want to see... Wait. There's a remake? Ooh, I need to look this up. Princess Tutu might not be new-ish, but it's my favorite anime of all time. I have not watched Princess Tutu. I definitely need to check it out. It sounds cute. It sounds adorable. I don't know if it is, but it sounds adorable. How are you doing, doggo? Hello, doggo. Okay, let's ink this hand. Oopsies. I have a whole ass list of anime I like. Do you? Noragami is a good one. I think I've seen that one. Maybe. I need to Google it, but it sounds familiar. I actually started rewatching Fairy Tail the other day. I need to catch up with My Hero Academia. Yeah, 3 seasons of a remake is glorious. Ooh. I need to look it up. Japan is sinking on Netflix. I just wish there was more Noragami. It's adorable, and I also have some nice twists and turns. Sorry, I've gone quiet. No, it's okay. Need to make myself some dinners. It's been streaming since 4:30. Yeah, no, I totally understand. Like, post-stream needs are real. No worries. Usually after I stream, I just kind of pass out. It's like I try and hang out for maybe a few minutes after we raid somebody, but then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna fall asleep at my keyboard. Okay. Post stream. You like Mob Psycho 100 a lot. I've never heard of that one. Currently watching MHA and Princess Tutu. If you want, I can DM you the top ones I like. Oh, yeah, for sure. That would be awesome. Takes a lot of mental energy. It does. I mean, there's a reason I only stream once a week, right? I can't handle streaming more than once a week. When I still need energy to work. Dagger. Oh, damn. This woman. She's looking pretty good, right? I'm pretty excited about her, actually. Mob Psycho is hilarious. Actually, Crystal, you should take a little break. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. You guys, when I get back, I'm gonna take like a couple minute break, use the potty, but when I get back, we have to wish Nathan a happy birthday because it will be his birthday in like not very long, just a few minutes. So, BRB. Have you ever ended stream and then continued painting for a few hours? She definitely is. What? No. No. Maybe like a little bit, but not much. Okay. Maybe more than a break. Krista should think about winding stream up so she has a chance to recharge before a super secret meeting in an hour. Well, I don't think I need to recharge for that meeting, to be honest. Hold up. You guys, look, I feel like an asshole doing this, but our sub count just dropped down to 99 when we had reached 100 goal earlier in stream. What is happening? How does this happen? Excited for this to finish so I can get it to hang on my altar. Ooh, I would love to see it, actually, if you were comfortable sharing once you have it. With talking about the Hecate looking good. Oh, okay, thanks. Okay, BRB. Oh my gosh, you didn't have to gift multiple. What the heck? Mighty Kelsar. You didn't have to gift 5 subs. I was just saying 1. I was just saying if someone has 1 prime that they wanted to make the number reach our goal again, then we could do it. But thank you. I appreciate it. You're too kind. You shouldn't have complained. Got you. There was a crime committed. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I feel embarrassed. I feel so embarrassed about complaining. Okay. I'm gonna BRB and compose myself after that generosity. Okay, take a few minutes, and then when we get back, well, if Nathan is still here, we'll wish him happy birthday. Hello. What did I miss? Mix Miku 2002. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. 4 or 5 of those are 2 months in a row. The luck of those people. Oh, Sabella Donna, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait. I'm so confused. Were those part of the gift or... Robert Trusso, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. This song makes me want to build a time machine out of Lego pieces and travel to the future. Ay. Anyone here Rick and Morty fans? I have never really watched it, actually. I said welcome back out loud. I feel so stupid. Emiko, you are the cutest person. You are the cutest person I ever did know. I can't wait to meet you in real life someday. OMG, just a few more minutes. Wait, yeah, 1 more minute. Probably by the time you hear this, with lag and shit, it will be your birthday. Miss Rhino, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'm not adorable, but you are. Oh, shucks. Should her moon's symbols on her head be, dark? Or glowing? I'm thinking maybe they should be dark. I've done a few other designs where it would, like, be glowing, but I feel like for her, maybe they would be a darker color. I only ask because season 5 has started and it's pretty good so far, so I was just curious of other people's thoughts. I need to check it out. I know that it's definitely very popular. Might be something fun to chill to. Oi, Nathan! Nathan, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday! Hope you have an amazing birthday. Wait, are we in the same time zone? And it's done. Happy birthday. Yes, hype in chat. Chat hype, birthday hype. Birthday hype. I can open a bank account now. Ooh, you are a grown up. Well, maybe not grown up, but more grown up. It means a lot. Thanks for spending your first birthday moments with us. Hype. Hype. You know, before stream, I can do a much better, like, high-pitched anime voice. But after talking so long, my voice becomes kind of incapable. Okay. And her crown. I'm not exactly sure how it connects to her head yet. I wonder if maybe I should do some sort of leaf crown leafiness. you know, and then like it kind of hides the where it connects. Unsure as of now. So young. I turned 18. Yo, so young. Now I can join Chris's Patreon. Hey, oh my gosh. Happy birthday. Yeah, I guess you need, before you turn 18, do you need like a parent's signature to open a bank account? I guess. Now you can open one on your own. I feel old. I know. Me too. Me too. So old. Look, you can call me Granny Krissa, okay? Welcome in to my channel. You can call me Granny Krissa. I'm your resident grandma. Hope you enjoy. You can call me Grandma Krissa. We do. We do. Wonder Sheep pulls no punches tonight. Wonder Sheep pulls no punches tonight. Yeah, I need my parents' accounts. Oh, okay. But not anymore. Not anymore. Woo! Now you're free. Okay. Now let's see if we can get these faces looking a bit better, I guess. I don't know if, yeah, this doesn't look like it's in the middle properly, so probably I'm gonna have to draw one and duplicate it over again, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, does it? It does not really matter. Okay, you guys. So, it's been so long since I've watched any reality TV trash other than like cooking shows, which reality TV cooking shows are not really the same. It's not like The Bachelor, you know? But this week I was craving something really like just trashy to turn my brain off to and distract me. And I don't usually get a craving like this, but I just had the craving for it. And so I turned on the Netflix reality TV show Love is Blind. The drama. I mean, I almost can't enjoy it a little bit because, you know, with these, I mean, I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the drama, but also it makes me so cringe. But man, it takes the worries away. I gotta say, watching these people, like, cause so much drama in each other's lives. Celicia, hello, welcome in, how you doing? Hey, thanks for the follow. And Indigo Skyfox, thanks for following. Thank you, welcome in, you guys. So, anyway, I do lose a little bit of enjoyment of it because you know that, I mean, I am guessing that these people, even if they are genuine participants, they must be, like, influenced by the production. Like, they must be, like, briefed beforehand sometimes to be like, all right, Now listen, Jessica. Listen, Jessica. You are like the drama machine, all right? You're gonna be the drama machine. You need to like do everything way over the top and do as many cringe things as you possibly can. And we'll pay you X amount to do this. Like, I just cannot fathom that not being the case, to be real. Like, I just can't fathom it not being the case with how these people act sometimes on these shows. Guilty pleasure. Yes, it is guilty pleasure. But I finished the series. There is another season coming. And I am very... Look, I'm not the only one who enjoyed it. Kid Kittens, my husband, as well, was like... One night when I was like staying up pretty late working on a painting, instead of going out and relaxing, he was like, I was waiting to watch this show with you. Because we were left on a cliffhanger. But you've been painting all night. I'm like, oh, I am so sorry. We won't know what happens to Jessica tonight. But it's absolute insanity. Can't blame you. I watched a season of The Circle Game. Oh, I never watched... Oh, The Circle. I actually, when I was browsing for one to watch, I tried watching The Circle, but like, it was so cringe. I mean, they're all cringe. I couldn't get into that one right away. Maybe now that I've been warmed up to this like trashy reality TV, I would be able to warm up to it more if I gave it another chance. But oh boy, I probably should lay off of it. It's definitely kind of like brain rotting. Just watching people cause drama and make fools of themselves. We won't know what happens to Jessica. Oh, she makes drama. Spoilers. Can't play. True. But have any of you watched it? Have any of you watched it? I remember growing up, my mom really liked watching like The Bachelor and The Bachelorette. And I would watch it with her. I liked hanging out with my mom. And so I would hang out and watch it with her. And then one time, for a little while, they had a show. Oh, this is like, I mean, the premise is so bad. But the show was called Love or Money. And the trick was that it's basically like The Bachelor, where, you know, it's a big dating show and they send people home every week and blah, 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 blah. But by the end, when they get to the wedding altar, or maybe not the wedding altar, when they get to like the engagement, the person who has made it to the final has the option to choose: will you marry him, or will you walk away with $1 million? But the trick that they didn't tell her, but that he knew, was that if she would choose him and give up the money, they would actually get $2 million. And so it was actually like very suspenseful. And I think that they didn't do very many seasons. I think they maybe did 2 seasons. And I think one of the seasons, the girl chose the guy, but then another season she chose the money. You've seen it? Here's another for more 18 plus called Too. Oh my gosh. I tried pulling up Too Hot to Handle. I can't. I could not. It was like everything. It was just too much. It was too hot to handle. No, it was just so cringe. I couldn't do it. And it was all the type of behavior and people that like drive me absolutely bonkers. Like people I couldn't relate to at all. I don't even know what all these programs are. Good. It's probably good that you don't know. It's probably good. Don't look them up. I mean, unless you enjoy a little bit of brain rot, it's fine. Wasn't there a British show where you chose the lover by seeing them naked? I didn't know this. No, I've never heard of this. Aren't those shows scripted anyway? That's what I think. Is that even if they're not fully scripted, I think that they are, at the very least, influenced. But I haven't listened to it in a while, but I sometimes listen to this podcast called Stuff They Don't Want You to Know. And it's a conspiracy theory podcast. It's not about like trying to convince you of conspiracy theories, and it's not necessarily about debunking them either. It's just kind of talking about what conspiracy theories there are and like giving you the facts. And one of them, they actually did talk about reality TV shows, and it was pretty interesting. And yeah, I think a lot of the stuff is scripted. Or like they will even, sometimes to get like really extreme reactions, they will ask a question and that has like maybe nothing even to do with the situation to like an interviewee. Like something like, you know, what do you think about, I don't know, Hitler? And the person will of course be like, oh, he's awful. I hate him. He's terrible, disgusting. But then they will edit that in to like a different reaction that's like about another contestant or something. And so it's like no, totally fake. The person's not even reacting to what it appears they're reacting to. Wait, let me find the name. Oh, Hydrate. Exactly. Okay, I'm glad I didn't. It looks so bad. Naked Attraction. Naked Attraction. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Right after stream, I'm gonna look that show up. There's a Jubilee video where a female contestant would pick their date based off the men's baby pictures before seeing. Oh, that is super weird. That feels really sketchy. Oh my goodness. 10 cheap tricks professional artists don't want you to know. You did some work on Guild Wars 2? Oh yeah. I was a visual effects artist on Guild Wars 2. I did a lot of effects for the expansion Heart of Thorns. I burnt down Lion's Arch. So all of the fire back when that event was going on, all of the fire, which for those of you who are not familiar with the Guild Wars universe, Lion's Arch is the main hub. When they burnt down Lion's Arch for that event, all of that fire and everything, that was me. I destroyed it. Or rather, I made the effects for it. And all of the initial release of the Revenant class, I did the visual effects for as well. Not the specializations, but when it was first released. looks it up after stream. I will look it up. Naked Attraction right after stream. I'm gonna look it up. Sorry, mystery meeting. Mystery meeting, people. Chris has a calendar conflict. There was a really old one where a contestant had what their parents would consider as a bad relationship. So both mom and dad would set their kid up and they would pick their parents. What? They could pick their parents, let their parents pick or stay with their... What? That is so weird. Oh my gosh. That's so bizarre. The ideas that people come up with. You know, reality TV shows are so like... They make shit tons of money. And they're so cheap to produce. It's really no wonder there's a reality TV show boom. And they like just keep getting crazier and crazier. But you know, it kind of paved the way for the idea of just like people filming like random shit. And like regular people, not just actors being filmed. And so if you think about like YouTube and stuff, it's like, I mean, you kind of owe it a little bit to reality TV. Which is pretty interesting to think about. We're gonna flip. Remember that one back when I was in college? The basic cable, it had nothing to watch but MTV. It was painful. Oof. Filming random. Basically, how to make money on YouTube. Yeah. Filming random shit. How to make money on YouTube. By the way, you guys, make sure to follow my YouTube. Sometimes I post tutorials there. But if you want early access to tutorials and access to even more tutorials that I don't post on YouTube, you can visit my Patreon. You know, just gotta get those shameless plugs in there every once in a while. Thanks for that opening. Wait a minute. Emiko, is this TOS safe? Oh, it's my YouTube channel. I thought you were linking to a reality TV show. I'm disappointed. Oh, I think that was the year Jersey Shore first came out. I like this music. This is nice. Very chill. Very chill. I would abuse it. Even if I have the power of links, I don't want to abuse it. Oh, okay. You would never do that? You would never post links to reality TV shows in my chat? Aw, you're so sweet. Oh, I got suddenly an eye irritation. You're so sweet. Not posting links to naked reality TV shows in my chat. So kind of you. Okay. I am gonna look it up though, not gonna lie. All right, how is this face looking? Pretty all right. It's a little bit, I need to like kind of bring this face a little bit more in line with the style of this other one. Not that they have to look exactly alike, but they should have some kind of similar features at the very least, considering they're the same person, just different versions of the same person. Different aspects, different faces, different body. She's described as three-bodied, which, what does that mean? I don't know. I don't actually know. How much of her body is three bodies? All of it? I mean, I would if you'd asked me to. Oh, Kiramoto, did I welcome you in? Welcome in if I didn't. Thanks for following. If I remember correctly, MTV even had some anime back in those days, at least here in Germany. But that was at least 10 to 15 years ago. Parental Control and Change of Heart were two back in the day. So cringy. Oof. So much cringe. You know, I really am missing, I want more seasons of the great, speaking of shows that are not cringe, I really am looking forward to more seasons of the Great British Baking Show. I love that show. It is so chill. It's chill, but also just intense enough to make me stress just a little bit for each contestant. Chill enough, suspenseful enough, but still chill. Helsing, Lupin the Third, and that kind of stuff. Things that you probably wouldn't show before 10 p.m. Oh, okay. The Max was MTV. Yeah, that's definitely the types of shows that you would see after 10 p.m. Wife loves Great British Bake Off. Think loads of people do, and I'll sometimes get stuck for a few minutes in front of it if she's watching it and I wander in to say hi. It's so good. I love it. It's so good. It's weird because I don't necessarily know exactly why I love that show so much, but I just do. It's just, like I said, it's relaxing but suspenseful, just suspenseful enough without being, it's like positive too. It's not like other reality TV shows where it's so negative. They have like such wholesome vibes. Such wholesome vibes. Harmless and feel good. Yeah. Very feel good TV for sure. Emily Puppies, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Love it. If you like pottery, they have a show on HBO Max that's called The Great Throwdown. Ooh, it's like the baking show but with pottery. I need to check it out. I've never watched a pottery show, but maybe I will. If it's kind of like British Bake Off, like I might be into it. Like, I guess it's not really, I mean, yes, I'm interested in the cooking aspect, but I don't know if that's exactly why I watch Great British Bake Off, you know? It's more for, I don't know, just the show itself. what's funny is in some of the later seasons, there's like really young contestants who are like, I grew up watching Great British Bake Off. And Paul, you're my hero. I remember when I was a kid watching you and getting your advice from, and Paul's like feeling so old. The show's been going on for a while. Quite a while. All these youngins running around, cooking. Hey, thanks for the follow, Steph Scribbles. Thank you, thank you. They do shows like that for just about everything these days. Everything from metalworking to flower arranging. Oh yes, I've seen, I mean, I haven't watched it, but I have seen like flower arranging advertised. Those types of shows, flower arranging. I should give them a chance. I think I haven't really given non-cooking shows a chance. Enough of a chance. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Oopsies. It's coming along, you guys. She's coming along. She is coming along. Very nice. I'm so hyped. I hope I don't mess it up. But you know, sometimes you can just feel if a piece is gonna be good, even from like the very, very initial rough sketch. You can just kind of feel if it's a strong piece and if it has good potential. And I think this one does. Definitely. Okay, you guys. I think it's about time. We've made it pretty far. Do you guys want to see the time lapse real quick? From the initial rough sketch to where we're at now, which is line art, most of the way done. We have a little bit more to do, but actually we made it pretty far. Okay. Let's take a look at the time lapse real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, here we go, you guys. Can you see it? Wait, yeah, okay. Love it so much. Thanks. Hope I didn't draw any nips. I don't think I drew any nips before we started stream. I think we're okay. I think we are okay. But yeah, I tend to start my sketches with that. I mean, you can see the heads in the background are so rough with that really, really rough, I mean, large paintbrush. Hey, stream started. We have a purple background. This is what we've done on stream. Maybe we should speed it up a little bit. I'm impatient. Okay, there we go. Now we'll do the 60-second one. Doggo. I still love that dog. Snick.